Greetings, everybody, and welcome. Thank you all so much for coming to join me, and I'm very, very sorry that I'm late. I had intended to start about 15 minutes ago. And I received a phone call from work, and I had to deal with that. I just wish this kind of thing didn't happen quite so often, because I would really like to be consistently on time for these things, but thank you all for being here for a little bit more Ori and the Will of the Wisps. Hello Etherpact, hello Erevan, hello Vesmic. The Main, thank you so much for the raid, I really appreciate that. I'm sorry you guys got here while I was indisposed. Bane Soul Reaver, Keith Zilka, Asylum Cat, Artista, Isami Loki, thank you so much for the resub. Really appreciate that. Welcome, one and all. Hello, Asherite, welcome. Asherite, at this point, everything I do is part-time, really. I have a day job that is still technically full-time. Streaming, unfortunately, is not full-time yet. I'm really nowhere near that point, although I'm chipping away at it and continuing to work towards it, but I'm quite a ways off from being able to stream full-time. Although I suppose the silver lining is that under the circumstances with the coronavirus spreading throughout the world, I at least have a job that enables me to work from home, which is pretty much what I've been doing ever since people started getting really concerned about it here. And that means that I've had more free time to stream, and I've had a little bit more freedom to do so at odd hours. So for what that's worth, yeah, Asherite, me too. Me too. At this point, pretty much everybody who's able to work from home is working from home, myself included. For having a cookout, Doom. Well, was it just a family cookout, or did they invite a bunch of people over? Because if it was just your parents and, you know, your siblings or whatever, that's one thing, but if they brought the whole neighborhood over, then yeah, I can understand why you'd be irritated. Wouldn't be surprised if that's what it's about, Neo Shadow, yeah. Oh, gotcha, Asherite. Yeah, I can understand why that would be inconvenient. Because a VPN will screw your connection speeds, you'll probably get higher ping, it'll make it harder to do your job remotely. I can appreciate that. I work over a VPN myself, typically. I would stream over a VPN if I could. But it would kill my, upload speed if I did. So all my, you know, casual and work-related stuff goes through a VPN, but not my streaming, unfortunately. Jesus, Erevan. Yeah, it sounds like even the companies that are requiring people to work from home were woefully unprepared for this. Yeah, if yours is still halfway functional with 4,000 people, Asherite, then... Hello, Vesmik. How you doing? It's good to see you, man. Oh, budget cut. Yeah, I bet management is regretting those cuts now, Erevan. I bet they're looking at that going, whoops. Guys, I'm going to give Vesmik a shout out here, just for anybody in chat who is interested in World of Warcraft. Should go check him out. He's a good dude. Wait, what? Why is... Okay, why is that playing now? Oh, you didn't advocate hard enough, so management is now trying to dodge responsibility for it, Erevan. You didn't fight back hard enough and risk your jobs protesting their decision to cut the budget, so that's your fault, right? Oh, gotcha, Asylum Cat. Yeah, that's an unfortunate coincidence. Erevan, I really wish YouTube's playlist worked a little bit better, and I wish they weren't so stingy with their bloody bandwidth that they absolutely have to make their videos auto-pause and request prompts from you to continue playing. Anyway. Oh, okay, Erevan, at least you've got something. Oh, I see, Doom. So, just the members of your immediate family are at unusually high risk. I gotcha. Yeah, I can understand that. I can definitely appreciate that. That's not great. Holy hell, we've completed 64% of the game? That's it? This is... I guess what somebody said yesterday about this being 3 times bigger than the first game was true then. Looks like we've got only just over half of the life and energy upgrades. Hey, Mihawk! I agree, Erevan, and I'm happy to have you here. I'm happy to have all of you guys here. Yeah, get it to 69% and then just stop playing, right, Asylum? Alright, well, I think... What did they say? We have 3 more Wisps left to find. I believe it was 3 more. 2! Okay. 2 Wisps remain unfound. Well... So down here was the spider layer. I think that might be... because I believe there was... Yeah. Over there is 1. And then there's this one. Oh, wait, no. I think that's separate from the 2 we still need to find. Because there's the one down here. Oh, wait, no. Okay, this is This is the same. Breaking the mold, find the eyes of the forest, and then the heart of the forest. Alright, so... I guess the... only other place we can go now is... Oh, wait a minute, no. Okay, there are 2 left plus the heart. That's right, so it is 3. Wisp sank somewhere in the lush wilderness of the Luma Pools. So why don't we do this one first, then? Because we're already halfway there. I guess this is the closest. Oh, but... So we would need to get over there. Do you know, I think it might be fastest if we warped here and then just dropped all the way down. Loki, this game is comparable to Hollow Knight, and in fact, it plays almost exactly the same. This game, as a matter of fact, if we open up the menu... Whoops, So, these are the charms, I mean shards, that give you different abilities and determine your build. This is your inventory screen. You've got a couple of different weapons. And let me actually... This is a little bit more... So this game is much, much more Hollow Knight. The first game? No, absolutely not. Ori and the Blind Forest is 80% a puzzle platformer and maybe 20% anything else. This game is much closer to what I would call a Metroidvania, like a true Metroidvania, in the same vein as Hollow Knight. The gameplay emphasizes combat much more. And although it does retain its emphasis on platforming, the combat here is actually important. It's actually something that matters. Whereas in the previous game, if anything, it was just an afterthought. Whoops. No! Damn it! Ah. Well, crap. I got stuck. Oh, yeah, Loki, if you enjoyed Hollow Knight, I guarantee you will enjoy this. Alright, now let me do a better job here of doing absolutely anything other than what I just did. Oh, you know what? Oh, I should probably heal, huh? There we are. Like, already you can kind of see that the combat is... not all that different from Hollow Knight. Ugh. And there are different abilities you can use. I've got most of them unlocked by now, but there are still a couple I'm missing. I actually been meaning to try this out because I bought this and then... Okay. Oh, you can change the direction. Okay, well, we'll have to mess around with that a little more, too. And then you've got stuff like this, and this. I have to wonder... Okay, yeah, that's fine. It sure is, isn't it, Doom? They nailed that in the first game. The only problem with the first game was that the combat was terrible. And the platforming needed some tweaking in terms of making it a little bit more, smooth. But they appear to have resolved almost all, if not all, of that here. Got him. Right into the spikes, ha! Okay. Alright. Oh, okay, now they're telling us. There we go. You want to talk about pretty? Check out where we're headed from here. This is... Oh, we got an event. When the willow's light shattered, the strength of the forest fell here. Its presence kept these pools safe from the decay, but we must find it soon, Ori. Its light will not last. Oh. I see. Suddenly, I feel like I'm playing Sonic the Hedgehog. Oh, alright. That's great. Alright, I wonder if... Oh, I bet there's some kind of water dash. Because, yeah, there's no way. I can't swim fast enough to get in there. Alright, have a good walk, Loki! What have we here? Have you seen Quolok? I heard he came to the Luma Pools. But I can't find him. It is bigger here than I remember. Quolok is wise. I need his advice. If you find him, could you let me know? Find Quolok and report back. Okay. don't think I'm going up there either. Aha! Oh, alright, I see. That opens a gate. Got it. And now I know there's nothing else up here except this. And I will gladly damage boost to get this. Later! Oh, I can stand on this. Okay, I thought this was an element of the background. Surprise! Oh, I don't have enough energy. Well, I love how that crab is an aquatic enemy, but he can't handle being underwater. Oh, I can move the bubbles, huh? Aha. Oh, it looks like that. Looks like there's a little bugged out bubble down there. Where is the... Oh, right, I don't have the fireball. Sir, would you please stop shaking my screen? Oh, I have to be out of the water to bounce on these. Alright, there we go. Ugh. I'm going to take the opportunity here to have a little bit of tea before we continue. I have a feeling I'm going to need it. This area seems to be throwing some new puzzles at us. Oh, and Asherite, to your question a few minutes ago about rebuilding the forest, kind of. The first game was more about rebuilding the forest. This game is about, hey, our little friend, an owlet who was the daughter of the main villain in the previous game, whom we adopted. The owlet and Ori got into a dangerous situation, and now they have to get themselves out of it. And also kind of repair the forest at the same time. But a different forest, because the forest from the first game is already repaired, and they actually do acknowledge that in the beginning of this game. Okay. So, we need to find Quolock. Alright. Yeah, it looks like whatever ability we get here will allow us to dash through the water. Because otherwise I don't see any way of getting these ores. So, this was a breakable floor. I'm guessing that means... Oh, I know what this was for. This was for getting the, Right. This was for getting the thing I already got. That I got in the unintended way, or unintended way. Actually, though... Okay, nope, that's nothing. Okay, it looks like there's a current of water going through there. There we are. All right. Hey, Tremere, welcome! Sorry about yesterday, Tremere. I'm sorry I was wrapping up just as you got here. But I'm glad you could join us. Oh, there's talk. I don't think I'm going to be reaching that. Alright, what about down here? Okay, clearly I have to get a little bit better at fighting those crabs. Hey, Monotone, welcome! Yeah, I bet stuff is hectic, Monotone. I'm really sorry. And I'm even more sorry that you get stuck at home. Because I know for you being home is not the thing you'd rather do. Okay. Ah, I see an ability. Ah! Hey, Ken. I'm doing all right, thanks. I'm pretty tired, as always. But other than that, I'm all right. Oh, that's not, oh, I see. I have to come from the other side, open that wall, then bring one of those exploding squids through there, and... okay. Is that... to use flap? I'm supposed to use flap? Oh, I bet I'm supposed to use flap to push the bubbles. Yeah, okay. I see. I see. And then we're supposed to... I got it. That's a clever puzzle. Credit where it's due. Hey, Cesartlu! I am doing alright, thanks. Pretty tired. How about you? Yeah, me too, Ken. Me too. Yeah, I bet it is monotone. I bet you're all over the aquatic environment here. Although this is a weirdly marine environment for what appears to be an inland watershed. Alright, what do we got? The fish are biting, and not just the bait. Risk life and wing to catch one. Shame we can't all be like those underwater flowers. They retract at the slightest touch or nibble. If only my tail feathers could do that, fishing would be a lot less painful. Bah. I don't trust this place one bit. Oh, sure it's vibrant. Sure it's alluring. But one wrong step and you're food for the fishes. Bah. Well, I mean, he's right not to trust this place. Yes, Cesartlu, the second game has been exponentially more enjoyable for me than the first. I mean, it's just a better game to begin with, but... I think largely as a result of that, I've been enjoying it a lot more. Oh, okay, this... Oh, we're gonna have to drain the water from here in order to use this. Alright, well, I think I know how to do that. Yep, there's that. Oh, they don't want me going through there. Ha! Look at this! No, you will not abuse the physics. Ha! I see. Well, I gotta hand it to him. At least the water physics appear to behave realistically here. Neat little puzzle, too. So what this should now do is give me access to... Yup. So now I can... tear down this wall. Just like Mr. Gorbachev. Alright, what do we got? Ultra Bash. Bash deals damage. Alright. Bash deals more damage and pushes further. Do I play chess at all, Dutch? I know how to play chess. I used to play it a fair bit as a kid. But I haven't touched a chess set in so long that I am horrendously out of practice. Hey, Sam, welcome. Good to see you. And Red, good to see you as well. I am pretty tired, Red, but otherwise I'm all right, thanks. How about you? It's funny you ask about chess, Dutch. When I was in elementary school, a couple of the teachers had chess sets in their classrooms. And during our free time as students, I would play chess with some of the other kids. Oh, very nice, Sam. I saw on the Discord that you were watching that. What have we here? Aha! Alright. There's some Gorlek ore. Oh, and there's, not Cornifer. I guess I'll have to see if I can track him down. Oh, actually, perfect. We only just started for today, Red, but so far so good. I wonder if I actually need that Ultra Bash. Well, it looks like I'm gonna have to... Damn it. I'm gonna have to time it a little bit better is what I'm gonna have to do. Come on, schnoof me another one. There we go. There appears to be some sort of... Uh-oh, okay. Oh, this again, huh? All right, bring it. You know, actually, I'm gonna unequip this. That might help a little bit. You know what? And let's try Deflector. Okay. Buddy. For a crab, you sure do have a hard time being underwater. You'd think somebody would have thought of that. Oh, that's all it was. Okay. Alright, well, we'll put Bounty back on then. appears there is, but not that we can access from here. There are arboreal crabs, Monotone? Really? Crabs that live in trees? I've never heard of any such species, but I suppose I shouldn't be surprised. Oh, what have we here? Energy harvest. Enemies will drop more energy orbs. Oh, okay. Well, that's definitely not more useful than the one we already have. So here's the start point of a spirit trial. Welcome back, Asherite. Not much, just a mini-boss fight. Ah. Oh, that's nice. There he is. Hello there, intrepid explorer. Have you ever seen this many colors in one place? Incredible, isn't it? I'll let you in on a trade secret. This is where I come for all my ink. The corals make amazing reds, you know. There to purchase a map. Yeah, why not? Nice that we can purchase the map while it's actually relevant. Okay, so there's some Gorlick ore over there. Another save point there. Some keystones. What I want to know is, where is the ability for this area? It looks like it might be here. Oh, wait, no, it looks like it's here. Because I see the... Yeah, this is the icon of a tree on the map. On this little island. Okay, well, that's going to be our first destination, then. Oh, the coconut crab I know about, Monotone, but I didn't know coconut crabs climb trees. I thought they were fossorial. Oh, for... Right. Right, I keep forgetting. Us a bomb. Okay, no, I thought there might be a secret up there, but I guess there isn't. Oh, there's Quolock. Hey man, how's it going? Hello, little one. It's good to see you here. A long time passed since I last left my hollow, but you've given me hope. The strength of the forest is near, and something else too, a familiar stench. Time is of the essence. We will speak again once we've found the Wisp. Oh, all right. Bye. But Quolock, there was a guy who needed you. Did you... We didn't even complete that part of the quest. But I guess he just opened up a door for us or something. Oh, a mysterious seed. Glows dimly. Perhaps someone knows what sort of seed it is. Oh, okay, Monotone. I had no idea. Take it easy, Keith. I hope I haven't missed you, but have a good one. Monotone, go sit in the corner. I swear, man. What am I gonna do with you? Actually, Monotone, it occurs to me, you might like to know that one of the episodes of Fine Dining you helped me with is set to go now. Don't remind me, Monotone. Don't tempt me. Yeah, Monotone, there you go. All right. Let's see, so... Oh, all right, so Quolock went this way. But it looks like the area I want to go is up above us. There's probably not going to be a way up here. The only thing I can think is... Yeah, there are thorns blocking that. I don't think this is going to get us enough height. No, nowhere near enough. And the keystones are on this side of the door, so I won't be able to come through here. So it looks like pretty much my only choice is to follow Kolok. Alright. Oh. Oh! Oh, it's a giant spitty plant. You know what? I bet he's worth a fair amount of spirit. No, he's not. He's actually worth almost none. Oh, wait a minute. No. Okay. Wait a minute. Why? Oh, I see, because there's a starfish covering the opening of the shooty plant that shoots bubbles. Damn it all. So that's how I would have gotten up there. I wonder... Oh, I see. I got it. There we go. Question is, with that plant so far off the bottom of the screen... Okay, yes, alright, got it. There we go. And there he goes. All right. The world's largest gecko, let's see. Oh, the New Caledonian giant gecko. I've heard of these guys before. Yeah, they're kind of cute, aren't they, Doom? Hey, amateur, welcome! And yeah, Doom, every zone in this game is beautiful in its own way. Okay, so the fireball can be used to clear those. Oh, whoops. Alright, so it looks like I would need to redirect a bubble over there. Ah! Maybe not. Maybe I could, maybe I could get away with... swinging up here. Oh, and actually, here's the finishing point. Honestly, I'm not even sure I need to bother with these anymore. I'm not hurting for spirit energy at this point. Yeah, there we go. So that's 3 keystones. That's an interesting observation, Amateur. I don't particularly pay attention to the availability of coffee because I don't drink it. But it might be that somebody else has noticed. Oh, I know. You know what? Oh, he's not dead. Now he is. Oh. We've got kamikaze guys now. Oh, there are fish in there. Okay. Now there are no fish. Actually. Oh, I thought maybe there would be a secret in here, but I guess there isn't. Well, Amateur, it could be that the coffee had just been delivered to the store. It could be they'd just gotten that shipped in. Five of those. Blasted, I screwed that up. Ugh. Oh, alright. Well, why even have the, why even have the little, dangly bouncy thing there, then, I wonder? Ah! I love how these enemies just throw themselves into the spikes. So this should open that door. Tizinga, we're on our way there too, yeah. I would have thought there'd be something in the wall over there, but I guess not. Oh, okay, and over there is an energy cell. Okay, so I have to go get that last keystone. Oh, just sitting here right where I can reach it, huh? Oh, okay, yeah, this doesn't... I see. Damn it. Oh, okay. Wait a minute. I would need that to destroy... Oh, I guess I would need that to destroy this wall? Oh, okay. That works. We take those. All right, so this area is clear. Now I need to go get that last keystone. Okay, so this is back down. Further down. Okay. Ah, I see it. Oh, I get what I have to do here. All right, come here. Whoops, that was not the... I reversed them. There we are. Well stocked on coffee, amateur? Well, get it while it's available. Also, I wonder if that wall to my left can be destroyed. Let's try that. No, okay. I thought I saw a destructible wall like that before. Get out of here. Yeah, I don't blame you, amateur. Travel definitely takes a lot out of me, too. Oh, all right. That's fine, that works. Alright, now if I've read the map correctly, the ability in this zone should be through here. Sure is. What do we get? I hope it's good. I bet it's some kind of water dash, like Burrow. Yep, swim dash. You've gained a new ability. Press RB underwater to dash ahead, or near the surface to launch into the air, as I expected. Oh, and it can be used as an underwater attack. It's kind of a shame that this is basically just an underwater clone of Burrow. Really? Okay, I see. Oh, but now I've got to open this. Great. Ha! Amateur because the company that makes them is based in Japan, and they are available in America. The company's name is Toto. Like Dorothy's dog from The Wizard of Oz, oddly enough. And they do sell their toilets in the United States, but they're extremely expensive in the United States. Their baseline models are several $100s, and then the really nice ones are a couple thousand or more. Oh, I see. You know, that actually answers the question. I remember that underwater button-looking thing in the watermill probably is one of those. That's the first time we've ever seen that. Well, the first time we've seen it when we could actually do anything with it, but... Okay. So this places us... Oh, in a new area. Wait, what? Okay, so we still can't break that wall. Oh, I see. There's a... I got it. There goes that guy. Oh, that's good. I love that. But I think I should be able to... Yeah, okay. Heck is that? Oh, that's a door. That's what that is. Alright, let's try this again. Whoa! What? Hope I didn't just screw myself out of getting an item. No, it doesn't look like that. Yeah, Monotone, those are very, very expensive toilets, but the reason why is because they're super high-tech. Look up some of their promotional materials if you're curious. There we go. Good, I didn't miss this. Dupe, some of them do quite a lot more than that. Some of them have heated seats. Some of them automatically raise and lower their lids. Some of them are self-cleaning. Damn it. So, no, they have more than just the bidet function, depending on what model you get, Doom. That's why they're so expensive. Alright, this is still unexplored, so... Well, I guess all of that was unexplored. Ah, okay. Really? Nice. Oh, I've got plenty, Tazingo. I've got about 17 or 18 tins of different kinds of tea in my special tea drawer. There we go. And life vessel for me. Hooray. Oh, Tazingo, yeah, Twitch has been doing that lately for some reason. Just, refresh your chat if that's continuing to be a problem. And yeah, Monotone, this is very reminiscent of Monster Hunter's Coral Highlands. Just without Legiana and Kieran running around being a pain in everyone's asses. What have we here? Shh, do not move. You will scare the fish, they are sneaky. If I had a net, but mine is broken. If I had string, you don't have string, do you? Or even better, a net? No? Oh. Okay. You know this quest where I have to trade one item for another item for another item for another item? Reminds me an awful lot of the item trading quest in The Legend of Zelda Link's Awakening. Where you got an item in the beginning of the game and then you went through a series of trades with it. As if fishing wasn't hard enough, what with the Moki taking up all the best spots. Now all the water has been drained from my little pool too. You didn't happen to see which one did it, did you? There's only that well left and it doesn't even have water in it. How am I supposed to fish now, Still, I'm glad the Moki are around after the decay. Thriving even, thanks to Quolok. I just wish they wouldn't thrive in my fishing hole. Bah! Yeah, Osafraga, I guess Ocarina of Time did have it, didn't it? I think in Ocarina of Time, it was the quest that you did for the Bigoron sword, wasn't it? That had you doing a series of trades? Alright, where is that ore? There it is. Oh, actually... I could have just gotten this one. Right, and the one here... Oh, it's actually... okay. Over here. Oh, I see. Oh, come on. Damn it. Every time. There we are. Seven. I think I need one more. anything else up here? Doesn't look like it. Ah, but down here... Right! I forgot those were there. Oh, okay, good. I did pick it up. Hey, Reloaded, welcome! Okay, now over here. These pool paths are twisty, but I knew you would find Korlok, and he went to the west. Too bad I cannot swim. You see him again? Could you give him this? Amulet. Once given by Korlok to a little Moki to inspire a little courage. Okay, give the amulet to Korlok. Okay. Really? All right, that is everything. Oh, that's what. Okay, we're gonna have to go down there and get that at some point. But what the hell? We might as well just take a quick little shortcut. I have no idea, Reloaded. He just asked us to give it back to Korlok for some reason. Alright, and now, since we have the ability to dash underwater... You know what, though? Before we go anywhere else, actually... Let me go upgrade some of my stuff, because I've got... spirit energy that's burning a hole in my pocket. Hey, Bone, welcome! Well, Reloaded, trying to swim when you don't know how to swim would be suicide. I can't blame him. What's this I hear about spring coming to the frozen peaks? All it took was a little spirit to get things moving, am I right? Now, if you could only stop the desert winds from howling through my people's homeland. Oh, I need one more. Damn it. Okay. Bash deals more damage and pushes further. Why the hell not? Do we have anything new to buy from him? We don't. There are ladders going up some of the trees here, but I can't climb them. Oh, now there's a pot hanging over the fire. Oh, actually, can I... Yes, I can smash the stuff in here again. really kind of rotten of me, coming in here and just breaking everything, but... Typical RPG, huh? Oh, actually, it's Ofer that I want to talk to. Yes. And how about that? That's every ability. Unless there's supposed to be one in the lower right corner that just hasn't unlocked yet. Which I imagine maybe there is. And we also have a seed to turn in. What? Did you find any seeds, Spirit? We sure did. Sticky situation. I'm not surprised you found this seed so far away. Feel how sticky it is. Grass seeds hitch rides on passersby to find fresh soil. Which is true. And let's get started. Ah, that... Okay. In my youth, I once sprinkled grass stalks on my brother in his sleep. I underestimated their stickiness. My poor mother spent hours trying to remove the tangles. Would you like to do some planting? Guess that's the best we can do. Hey, Salty Jub, welcome! So I guess the moss that we just planted was meant to... Yeah, it was meant to enable us to get up here. For what good it did. Considering that I ended up getting this stuff much, much earlier by, I would guess, I guess what I did counts as cheesing, but... What about this guy's house? Is the stuff here respawned? It isn't. Oh, you did, Salty Jub. Hey, Dank Memes. Jub, I've got a few more of those in the works. I just need to finish uploading them. Unfortunately, uploads have not been as fast as I would have liked. Oh. Because my internet connection sucks, but... There we go, that's 7. Oh, it's mock. Okay. Alright, I guess there's nothing else. Yeah, Dank Memes, at least one of the ones you got was from here. It was the day before yesterday somebody gifted some. Alright. Oh, wait a minute. There does appear to be an area here that I have not yet explored. I think it is through here. Ah! Found a life cell fragment. Very good. Explore the silent woods and bring anything. Oh, okay. Did I? If it isn't my favorite student of the silent woods, that's the last bit we needed. This map looks fantastic. We know all the nooks and crannies. Oh, okay, we did it. Now I won't get lost. Not that I'll ever go. Now, as apprentice map maker, you get a discount on any map. Marking down. Oh, okay. I get a discount on any map except for the most important and expensive ones. Show all spirit shards. Freaking great. Thank you for your assistance mapping the Silent Woods. Might not be my most accurate map, but it's definitely one of the most exciting. Matter of fact, all maps are exciting. Still, few require the map maker to weather such peril. Yeah. I don't get a discount on any of these. Thanks for nothing, jerk. Oh, Mel, is that because everybody's bought everything out? Alright, I think we've smashed everything we can in here. So let's be off. No sooner do I wander back to these parts when I hear about what happened out in the Reach. Squark. Sounds like I'll have to stretch these legs again and take a look for myself. Truth is, when I saw all that ice out there, I'd written off ever seeing the spring blossom tree again, or the green hills of the Reach. Oh, it sounds like spring is here again, and you're to thank. Not bad for someone without feathers. Never was, Salty Jub, no. I've known about tabletop RPGs ever since I was a kid, because I had friends and or acquaintances who played them. But I myself never really got into them. I need something more visual, you know? I unfortunately don't have the kind of imagination that's required for being able to play tabletop RPGs without some form of visual aid. However, Jub, I do have quite a large number of viewers who are into stuff like D&D. Those do not want to let me through, huh? Oh, that's nice. No sooner do I forget about this. Okay, so we want to go. At least now I have some form of underwater attack. Sheesh. Haha, see? There you go, Jub. Who buys out buttermilk, Mel? The kinds of people who shop at Walmart buy out buttermilk. That's all I'm gonna say on that matter, Mel, but you ought to know the kinds of people I'm talking about. Stuck in line behind someone grabbing a ton of cereal who only had cash in a self-service lane that didn't want to work. Oh, yeah, love that. Hey, let's only have 2 cashiers working when everyone's panic buying the hell out of everything because we don't want to pay more than 2 cashiers. Damn it, I knew that was going to happen again. Oh. Okay, well... Oh, what? Come on! I guess they still haven't finished working out all the bugs. It's not that problem again when we come back. It sure is. There we go. All right. But it is one we can deal with. Oh, good. Just what I needed. Really weird that they give us 2 save points in this area. Ha! Bone! Jeez. Then again, Bone, I guess I'm not one to talk. Fair enough, Neo Shadow, as long as it was you manning the register and not too many people came in. The problem is, when there are tons of people in line and the manager doesn't want to spend the money on having more than 1 or 2 people at the registers, then again, I guess that's what self-checkout is for. Well, this is starting to look ominous with this red light. Something is wrong with Quolock. Hurry! Uh-oh. The strength of the forest. Quolock found it. Oh, now I'm gonna have to fight him, aren't I? Uh-oh. Oh, it's this guy again. Great. What? Oh, I just insta-die if he walks over me? Is that how this is bullshit it away? Yeah, it is. Okay. I can't just let him go past. Damn it. Okay, so that's where that tentacle bastard from the watermill went. We are going to have to fight him now, aren't we? Yup! Oh, you know what? Why do I... Oh, this was stupid. I still have this equipped. I do believe I'm going to put on... Resilience. Maybe a little too late. Let me... Oh, it does retain it. Okay. Actually, maybe the... Oh, holy hell. I think we might have just... My God! Okay. Yeah, that, that shuriken shreds him. Holy hell. Damn it. Alright, I got it. Especially when you hover it in one place. That's a boss killer, all right. There we go. Oh, he dragged Korlok away. Really? That thing is that powerful? Well, Defox Frank, I guess now you have your answer. Use the shuriken. And here I was just looking for an opportunity to try that out. You haven't bought it? Well, let me tell you how you can buy it very easily. First thing you do, you go grab yourself the Bounty Spirit Shard. Optionally, you might also want to buy the Light Harvest Spirit Shard and upgrade that. And somewhere around here, yeah, Turmoil. You can find this one as well that makes enemies respawn faster. And then you go find one of the Gorlock guys with the shields and the hammers. And you farm him over and over again. And in like 15 or 20 minutes of farming him, you'll have enough to buy both upgrades for the Shuriken. Oh, Quillock got him! Yeah! Your light grows, little one. The spirit of the strength of the forest is safe. We might not be able to undo all the damage, but we can still give Niwen a second chance. Find the Wisps, bring them together again, and the Moki... Watch over them for me. Watch over this land. You may be the only one who can. Ah, damn it all. Well, there goes Quolock. New Wisp found. Strength of the forest. Maximum life and spirit energy increased. Guardian's Rest achievement. Okay. Well, I don't think that Moki who gave us the amulet is going to be very happy about this. Granted, I'm not very happy about this. It looks like we should have been able to... Oh, whoops. No? Okay, I guess there's nothing up here after all. Ah! Well, that wasn't very nice. Look at that. Crab can't handle being submerged. Oh, wait a minute. There is Gorlock ore there. I think I have a hunch. Yup. There we go. That's our last Gorlock ore upgrade. Is that an invincible crab that I can't hit? It looks like it. Yep. Okay, Gorlock ore. Oh right, that dash doesn't work on land. I have not, Bone. From what I've researched on Axiom Verge, it doesn't really look like the sort of game I would be interested in. At least, assuming I'm thinking of the same game. Alright. Oh, interesting. There was a, There was an energy cell near the save point. Oh, that's where this is. Okay. Oh, okay, Bone. I might be thinking of a different game, then. I'll have to go refresh my memory after the stream, in that case. Ah, I see it. Oh, I bet... No? There we are. Alright, now where was that Moki who wanted... Oh yeah, he's over here. Okay. So we can just warp to the other save point now. For some reason, it says I've only explored 94% of this area. It seems like I've been everywhere. I wonder if I just haven't gone along the outside. Oh, I see why. It was because there's something up here. Really? Again? Wait. Oh, that's what's going on here. Okay, if we come in here a second time... we get a different fight. Ah. Oh, and I forgot to put bounty back on, but that's fine. There we are. That's what this was. Okay. Well then, now I can switch that back. But that's only put us at 95%? I can't say I'm particularly bothered, but... it just makes me worry that there's still something I'm missing. Oh, right. Bye! Sorry, buddy, but... Kolok is gone? What will Wimoki do? Great guardian, great teacher, both mossy and wise. I must pay my respects, but I am not strong enough to travel back to the marsh. This amulet, Kolok gave it to me long ago. Could you bring it to his pool in the hollow? Take the amulet to Kolok's altar. Alright, I do believe we can manage that. That guy wants string for a net. I bet we get string in the spider's nest. And actually, rather than warp back, there is a section of the tunnels that seem to require the underwater dash, so let's go deal with that. Maybe that wasn't it. Yeah, it was here. There we go. And there's another one. Now we can warp. A minute, there we... Oh, you know what? And actually... for what good it's going to do us. Now that we have the underwater dash, I believe we should be able to finally go back and get... I don't know why they would have designed it this way, but... So I think the quickest way is in here. And I think... yup! Somebody called it. It did indeed look like a button, but... now we know! I guess whomever it was correct. Alright, Kolok's Hollow. Actually, I guess our next destination is going to be Spiderland. Oh, you know what? No. There's one more thing we have to do. Now that we have 8 Gorlick ore. I think we have 8. You know, Spirit, for a moment there, I really thought things were taking a turn for the better. For some, hope left new and along with the spirits of old. Quolok, he held on and saved so many. I will do my best to carry on his work, but it feels lonelier now. I will miss him. We do have enough. Let's build more houses. Fantastic, I'll get right on that. Done. Feels great to be building again, Spirit. Alright, now to find the houses that he built. Yeah, it does seem that way, Bone. Okay, well... do we have anything we can upgrade? Just these, huh? Nothing new from him. Oh, there we are. Ah, but we can't go into this one. We can go into this one, though. Okay, very good. I cannot wait to go out and explore more. Or maybe I will stay here and tell other Moki about my exploring. Yes, that is a much better idea. Oh, alright, I see. Okay. Okay, I guess there's nothing down there. Yeah, Bone, I know. But at least it works on that one, and I'm frankly surprised that it works even there. Okay. No new houses. At least not here. Actually, though. Oh, okay. Nothing there either. I wonder, out of curiosity... if Light Harvest gives you more on those, but it doesn't look like it does. Must be the spirit they talk about. Oh, this is the... okay. So the last seed for Thule must be in the spider zone. Okay, well, we got something decent here anyway. I would have sworn I saw him build another house over here, though. Doesn't appear to be anything new in here. Alright. Okay, no new dialogue there. The heck? Maybe it was the one I already went into. It is Cimmerian. They've really done a fantastic job with the music and the aesthetics in this game. And in Ori 1, they nailed that since the first game. It's just the gameplay has made a dramatic improvement in Ori 2. No new dialogue there either. Yeah, that's the guy you would want to farm for abilities. Oh, right, we already got what was in here. Okay, well... that being the case, and since we have really nothing left to buy... it looks as though... we can just warp down here. Save the game. Well, heal anyway. Let me just check with a couple of the Moki around here too, because I'm pretty sure... I heard you saw the ghosts. There are other ghosts like that here and there. If I was fast, I would go race them all. Oh, no, he has nothing. Okay, let's check with the one up there. I just want to make sure I haven't missed anything, because we still have quite a few requests to finish. We've got a Gorlek miner who wants water. We've got a Moki who wants a net or some string. Wanderer told me how you helped many Moki and found many secrets. You have floppy ears, but you're good at making friends. That's it, huh? No, actually, Cimmerian, the first game did have that problem, where, first of all, the movement abilities it had, there were quite a few that were similar or near identical, and that were basically just superfluous, you know? Whereas this game does a much better job overall of giving you a more diverse array of movement abilities to work with. Oh, whoops, not this way then. We Moki are sad Shriek hurt the little owl. We are sad that Quolok is gone too. We are not sad that you are trying to help, but we are worried. You go, we will watch her. Okay. Holding down the fort over here, I see. So place the amulet on the altar here. And that got us a fairly nice reward. Oh, alright. I guess that doesn't quite work. Oh, that's no good, Sam. Yeah, definitely keep on top of that. Make sure you know what your obligations are for credits. I guess I got whatever was in here, too. Remember if we were able to go up there. Let's give it a try. Oh, okay, I guess we were. Whoops. Yeah, we'll warp back here, I guess, and then heal. And then I guess Spider Domain is next. Yeah, Sam, it'll definitely be kind of annoying to have to switch. But at the very least, if you get to do all the rest of your courses on the internet for the remainder of the school year, hopefully what it causes in anxiety for the transition will be made up for with you being able to just do school from home. You know, there might be a silver lining there, too. Maybe it's just me, Sam, but personally, if I had the choice to take all my classes at home, to not have to go into school and deal with all of the crap that being in school means dealing with, I would be perfectly happy to take classes from home. here we are. Is this guy gonna open the way? When the darkness came, Moki came to check the Moldwood depths, but the gate was closed. Now Quolok has sent us to open it for you, because a light was lost inside, a light like yours. Little light. Lonely light. It is dark, but maybe you can find it if you shine bright enough. Ah. That is an adorable opening animation. We will wait for you. Keep out of the darkness. Oh, so this is gonna be... It skitters? It bites? Okay. Clearly, then, this is going to be where I get whatever ability it is. That enables me to deal with the darkness in the cave. Yeah, Drax, it is unfortunate in some ways that they'll miss out on being in an environment where at least teachers are at hand if they need. But better safe than sorry. Yeah, Sam, or they'll just have to adjust their curricula for your classes from classroom to online. But if they didn't have any of that planned at this point anyway, further than 2 weeks out, then it won't be as bad as if they had to throw away 2 months worth of classroom curricula and then come up with or adapt them to 2 months or however long worth of online curricula, you know? Well, Drax, the new philosophy is going to change from decade to decade. The fact of the matter is, everyone has different ways in which they learn best, and the constant battle is getting the funding for school systems to be able to support as many of those learning styles as possible. That's a whole other discussion, but... Let's see. Oh, that's great. Actually, wait a minute. How the heck... This doesn't reach quite high enough. I wonder if I beat this level, whether this will, Oh, great. Great. I hate those freaking spiders. Yeah, Sam, at the very least, there are plenty of things you can do to keep yourself entertained. Oh, these freaking explodey slugs. Just what I needed. like I don't see this. There we go. Well, that's true too, Amateur. I'm going to be streaming probably more lately because I'm going to be working exclusively or almost exclusively from home. Yeah, very true, Drax. Oh, what the... Huh. Okay, that's new. Ah! Gorlek Ore. Hey, Elk River Dog, welcome! And hello, Dom, welcome to you too. Yeah, Amateur, pretty much all my free time not spent working from home for my day job is going to be spent streaming. This is where the eyes of the forest sank into sightless night. These woods were always dark, but the decay made their darkness deeper and more dangerous. Oh, okay. I see, so we need... Damn it, no! We need those little fireflies. Or fairies, or whatever they are. Oh, when you defeat these things, they just... Okay. Okay, so that requires 2 keystones. Well, come on in, Dom. You know we're always here. Okay. Oh, and I can't jump down through that. Can't destroy those. Got it. Looks like there's some kind of insect wing up there in the ceiling. I see. So these light sources, we have to get from one to the other. Alright, well the path here is very clear. There is quite definitely only one way I can go. Oh, and now I have to use enemies as light sources. Damn it. Damn it. Ugh. Okay. Oh, this is irritating. Yeah, Amateur, all this scuttling and skittering definitely lends the game a certain atmosphere, doesn't it? Especially the sound of the encroaching darkness. Later. Okay, well, that's a real ceiling then. Ah! So that shines some light down. We can't go through there, though. Can't go through there either. Come on. Hitboxes, please. There we go. Okay. I'm not sure what good that does us, because I can't get down there through those oh, lovely. Well... Oh, it did already save this, okay. Alright, well... Okay, I see what it did. It bought us a little bit of leeway. Oh. I missed one. Yeah, down here it is, Dom. This is quite a stark contrast to the score of the area we just came from, which was beautiful and filled with life. This... This area is, melancholy, ominous, and, if anything, filled with death. Okay. What? Oh, I was just on the edge. I don't think I can get out there in time. I'm gonna need whatever ability you get here. I'm guessing it's an ability that... Okay, no? Okay, there's a candle over there. I see. Oh, actually, you can see the wings that are flapping. You can see those bugs. Okay, that's a way back. Oh, good. We need this. what? Oh, okay. So that's how I'm supposed to get that. Oh, I don't like this. This is taking me deeper into an area where, yeah, this right here, this is just deep nest. Oh, all right. Okay. Ah, you faked me out. Damn you. Yeah, Dom, it's a neat little, okay. Okay. Hang on a minute, guys. The neighbor appears to be doing laundry again, which means I need to go close my window. Alright, sorry about that. Yeah, elk. Basically, the house next to mine is maybe 3 meters or less distance from my house, where my apartment is, and the neighbor next door is... The best way I can describe him is basically Germany's equivalent of white trash. His family makes a lot of noise. They have young kids over a lot. I think they might have young kids of their own, or they have kids who have young kids, or something, but they set up their their gas grill almost directly below my office windows. So first of all, every time they decide to use their grill during the summer when I've got my window open for fresh air, they fill my office with with nasty, sooty gas smoke. And then every time they do laundry, they use this really insufferable, overpowering fabric softener or something. I'm not sure exactly what it is, but you can smell it throughout the entire block. Oh, I just went the wrong way. I'm gonna have to... So it again requires me to close my window when they start doing that, or else my office gets filled with the stench of cheap, artificial, nasty fabric softener. What have we here? Hello there, Spirit. Is that an empty lantern you have? I can use that to trap these fireflies. I can go home. Here, you may have this. Getting it was very tricky and sticky. I don't want to know what this is. Moldwood silk. Finest silk from Moldwood. Okay, we need to go give this to the fishing guy. Oh, I can swim in this. Okay, I see. Oh, and then for some reason I had... Okay, because it didn't checkpoint me. Let's just trigger that checkpoint again. Oh, hello. Yeah, Elk, exactly. And it's exactly that problem. It's so overpowering that it triggers my allergies. I start sneezing. Never mind that it just smells really unpleasant. Oh, okay. Oh, and there's a shrine. Interesting. Hey, Archfronimus, good to see you! How have you been, Archfronimus? It's been a while. Are you well? Ah, whoops. Better now than before. I'm glad to hear that, Archfronimus, and I'm sorry things were going poorly before. Oh, and it's not going to checkpoint me now. Great. Okay. Oh, ouch, Archfronimus. Well, stay safe, man. I imagine this whole coronavirus thing can't have been a... bit of good news for you, huh? Hang in there, man. Oh, really? All the way? Yeah, just follow all the standard precautions, Archphronomus, and you'll probably be fine. But I'm glad you're doing better anyway. It's good to see you. It's certainly been quite a while since I've seen that username in chat. I am okay. I'm basically just working from home at this point. So my biggest worry is just fatigue and a messed up sleep schedule. Yeah, funny thing is, Archphronomus, I saw on Twitter earlier when I went to send the tweet out about the stream notification, there was a hashtag trending, something to the effect that Gen Z are the latchkey kids, and they're the ones who got neglected because their parents were never home when they came home from school, and they're used to social isolation, so they're the only ones who are going to survive coronavirus. And all I could think when I read that was, you guys are full of shit. I turned 35 in a couple of months, and I was a latchkey kid since I was about 9, ever since my mother decided she couldn't be bothered to, continue paying the babysitter. Alright, that didn't go quite the way. It applies just as much to millennials as it does to Gen Z, Archphronomus, yeah. When I was really young, my mother hired a babysitter, and I would go straight from school to the babysitter's house. I would take the bus to the babysitter's house instead of taking it home. Because my mother worked all the time, and my father worked until I was about 12, after which point he decided that he was just going to... He got laid off, and he decided to, rather than getting another job, that he would rather just live at home and mooch off of my mother for the rest of his life, which he's been doing ever since. And even after he stopped working, he would still always spend all his time out of the house with his friends, so he was never home and my mother was never home. And my parents hated spending money, which was one thing because both of them were immigrants and they didn't have really very high-paying jobs to start with, and they didn't have a lot of money to spend. So as soon as my mother thought I could handle being home alone, she stopped sending me to the babysitter. And basically had me stay home. Boy, the behavior of this little piece of land I'm standing on is pretty funny. Look at this stretch. And oh, that does not stop it at all. Neither does that. Okay. About these. Those don't really seem to stop it either. Hey, Warstar! Yeah, Asylum Cat. I find it funny that Twitter was... the hashtag on Twitter that was trending earlier when I went to make my stream announcement was that only Gen Z is going to survive coronavirus because they're the ones who grew up basically coming home from school and having no one there and being completely isolated. And I'm sitting there thinking, really? I was a latchkey kid before it was in style. Warstar, this is Ori and the Will of the Wisps, which is a sequel to Ori and the Blind Forest. And hello! How are you? You hanging in? Yeah, Archfronimus, as soon as I turned, I think, 9 or 10, my mother was like, woohoo! No more paying the babysitter. Well, Archfronimus, it's not as dangerous to younger people as it is to older people, but the death rate on average is 0.4%, which I did some research, and 0.4% is actually really dangerous. It's a lot more dangerous than it sounds. Like, nothing else you do in your day-to-day life has anywhere near a 0.4% mortality rate. 0.4% is the same mortality rate on average as war. So, yeah, it's not like a 50% mortality rate where you've got a 1 in 2 chance that you're going to die, but 0.4% comparatively is high odds. Hey, breakfast! Well, it's comparative, Archfronimus, yeah. But I just found it funny that that was trending on Twitter earlier, because I have to think it's boomers who started that hashtag. Because only boomers are far enough out of touch on average that they would think Gen Z are the only ones that were latchkey kids and that had any kind of social isolation. They spent my entire childhood making fun of millennials for being introverts and only wanting to stay indoors and play video games. Oh, nice, Warstar. People just overfeeding the horses, huh? No exercise? Alright, there has to be... Well, yeah, breakfast, but the point is, now they seem to be saying, oh no, but it's Gen Z that's gonna survive coronavirus. Because they're the only ones who are isolated and socially deprived and... Alright, this is some wonky-ass physics behavior right here. Everyone goes out to give them an apple, a carrot, a beet, or turnip every 2 to 3 hours. Hey, Street Shark. Honestly, Street Shark, I'd rather it be cold than hot. Okay, the shuriken does not... What about the spear? Spear does not do anything to help. I'm starting to think maybe I have to, bro sifs. Because the sentries do create a point of light, but it doesn't actually protect you from the darkness. Yeah, Warstar, you're gonna have to just keep a riding crop on hand, not for the horses, but for the people. Hello, Kitty, hello! Oh, I see. You're supposed to use the bow. That's why. It's the bow that... Okay. Oh, perfect, Warstar. A bullwhip would probably be even better. Alright, so here we have a shrine. For which I am bloody well going to take off Bounty and equip Resilience. Alright, bring it! Oh, okay. So this is basically just how good are you at deflecting projectiles? Got it. How about that? Another charm, I mean shard slot upgrade. You know what though? That's fantastic because that means I can actually put on... Well, what do we got? We got Magnet, Finesse, Reckless, Triple Jump. Life Force. Triple Jump, Catalyst. You know, I think I'm going to go with Fracture. Okay, so this is the end of the path. Well, it's... looks like it loops back on itself. So that's fine. Now... Okay, so now we're checkpointed, so we're good to go. Oh, come on. That was very unsporting of them to put a rock there blocking the light source. Now what, jerk? An energy cell fragment. Damn it! Oh, but it checkpoints me here. Okay. Let's try this again. Oh, come on. Yeah, Mel, they're still used on farms here sometimes. Not so much to pull plows, which is what they used to be used for, but... there are some farms here that still have them. More in East Germany than West. There we go. Alright, now we need... oh, there's still something down there? I guess it was just this. Yeah, it was. Okay. All right. Oh, God. I can't even imagine what this challenge must be like in this zone. Oh, that's nice. And that actually only takes me back the way I came anyway. So, where would the... Okay. All right. Ah. Boy, you really don't get a long time. You know... Hello, K for Hire, welcome! Oh, that just puts us back here. Oh, great. Damn it. Ooh, very nice, Asylum Cat. Looks like I can't go any further up that way. Oh, I would have had to come from that way, I guess. Oh, come on. I was right there. that not something I can destroy? Yeah, for whatever reason, it looks like I can't destroy that. Do you know, I think this might be intentional, me being able to use the arrows in this manner. Oh, I see, but now... Aha! Mysterious seed. What? Really? It occurs to me that for this particular dungeon, I think I would perhaps be best served with a couple of these. What could I get rid of? Suppose I could get rid of Bounty. I would want Arcane. There we are. Okay, I can warp to this. So actually, since I can warp to this... let me go deal with that Moki who wants the string. I think he's around here. Oh, he's the one who wants the... I should have gone to this one. Some drinks to order at a bar that I can recommend to followers of legal drinking age? Salty, as much as I wish I could give you a good answer to that question, I don't drink. I never have. I can't stand alcohol for a fairly long list of reasons. So, I know almost nothing about alcoholic beverages. I could give you some recommendations for non-alcoholic beverages if you want, but... as far as what to order at bars, there are many other people in chat who can recommend things to you from a position of far more knowledge and experience than I can. Unless you're asking about non-alcoholic beverages. Hello, Phoenix Mist. Yes, I will be playing it, but how much of it I play will depend upon whether it looks like I'll be able to fly under the radar as far as Atlas enforcing that asinine streaming policy that they expect people to abide by even though nobody signed it. T-E-E-T-O-T-A-L-E-R, Elk. You weren't that far off. But yeah, Jub, my beverage of choice anytime I'm in a bar-type situation, since I don't drink, is either a virgin pina colada or a virgin mojito. Usually a virgin mojito because they're a little easier to make, and it's more common that a bar will have the ingredients for that than they will for a pina colada. But it looks like tons of people in chat are happy to weigh in on this. So you seem like you're in good company, Jub. You'll have more than enough suggestions to keep you going here. Yeah, Phoenix Mist, unfortunately it really is going to depend on Atlas. If they are actually actively enforcing it, then I'm going to have to be real careful how I go about it, and I may or may not be able to stream it on Twitch. But hopefully enough people will stream it that Atlas just gets overwhelmed and their out-of-touch old men in the boardroom don't have enough employees to try to take down everybody. And if that's the case, then I might give it a shot. We'll really have to see. I have to say, it's kind of fascinating seeing all these suggestions in chat for names of alcoholic beverages I've never heard of before. About the only ones I recognize there are the White Russian and the Long Island iced tea. So there you go, Jub. I hope that gives you enough suggestions to work with. Alright. Hello there. Wait, is that string? Where did you find that? I could make a net fit for the finest fisher moki. I will give you this for it. It is my father's old spyglass. Do not worry, he will not need it. He does not sail, he only sleeps and eats. A lot. That is why I need a net. This guy sounds like my dad. Made of delicately engraved wood and highly polished crystals. Find someone who needs a spyglass. Alright. Silk is so tricky and sticky, but I will finish my nets someday. Then I will catch many fish. Every day will be a feast day for Moki. It looks like there should be something behind this, but according to the map, there is not. But actually, what do I have? One of the Wisps. Breaking the mold. Find someone who needs a spyglass. Find a way into the cave. I could use arrows for this, I guess, but... Oh! Regrowing. We have the last seed. We can finish that quest. Whoops, Mel. Hey, Makoto, welcome! Good to see you. How are you doing? You know, now that the sounds are freaking out, I think maybe I should reboot the game. Because we've seen this bug before. I'm alright, Makoto. Tired, but otherwise okay. Yeah, Warstar, the game appears to have a weird bug where the sounds will not play correctly. So, rebooting seems to fix it. There we go. Yeah, Street Shark. We had this happen yesterday, too. Although, we made it about 10 hours before it did happen. Actually, do we have...
What? No?
No, he has nothing new. Alex, how you doing? Good to see you.
What?
Here we are. Fire Moth's Delight. With the days growing darker since the decay, light catchers are finding it harder to collect the light they need for their hanging bulbs. Then let's get started. Oh, here we go. Okay. Have you ever seen a fire moth? Beautiful glowing creatures. Can't resist light catchers.
Oh.
They fly from bud to bud following the light. These glades sheltered me after I had to abandon my old garden to the ice. But that garden was small and secluded. No one could enjoy its beauty but me. Now the glades shelter a new garden for all, and I finally feel at home. Thank you, Spirit. Well, I guess we completed the quest. These glades sheltered me after... Oh, okay. I wonder if these actually let me get anywhere I couldn't get before. I kind of doubt it, but... Oh, I see. They appear to be just alternative ways of getting to these places. Well, Alex, I'm glad to have you. Mel, that's a good question. I don't know why they decided to put it inside the treehouse for storyline purposes. Or maybe it's supposed to be in front of the tree. I kind of think maybe it's in front of the tree, but for gameplay purpose... No, it's definitely inside the tree. For gameplay purposes, it's here so that you can use it to float. And interestingly enough, it appears that the smashable stuff in this hut does respawn. Thank you, Salty Jub. I always appreciate fan art. Alright, well, I've got money to burn now. I guess I might as well...
Jamo! Squirrel?
I guess I might as well get the Spirit Shard map. Even though he lied and he doesn't actually give me a discount on it.
Jamo! Squirrel? Nice.
Ouch, Elk. Sorry to hear that. Paradox Grand Strategy Games, Street Shark? I don't think I've even heard of those. Breakfast, I feel like there's some kind of in-joke going on here. What exactly is a flaming moe? Is it just some regular drink set on fire or something? Because that I could definitely understand warning people away from. Oh, whoops. Oh no, I toasted my buns.
Oh no, me.
Said before that this land has fallen far, but this is the first time I've really felt it. Koloff was more than just the guardian of Inkwater Marsh. He gave us hope that we could stop the decay, or at least slow it. Now, that hope's with you and the Wisps. Good luck, Spirit. Oh, a Simpsons joke. That Mo. Okay. Oh, no, never heard of them, Street Shark. The Flaming Homer. Nice, Artista. Oh, Kev, I'm amazed Costco still has that. Then again, I guess dried mango isn't exactly the first thing most people think of buying in a panic. I see, breakfast. Oh, Christ, Elk, they gave you alcohol to break a fever? Elk, are your parents from Alabama? Or Kentucky, by any chance? Well, Amateur, it's absolutely true. I mean, it's provably true, but it's anecdotally true as well. They are, Elk River Dog. I had a feeling that might be the case. Oh, one from Texas and one from Oregon. Okay. Well, I guess Texas plus Oregon equals Alabama. I could see that. Close enough. Alright, well... Oh, okay, I guess we're not going that way. Elk, if it's any consolation, my parents are from Austria and Ukraine, so I don't know what kind of wacky combination that gets, other than me. Alright, Florida works too, Elk. Florida works too. Oh, wait a minute. That's the way I came from. Yeah, Amateur, but I don't know what exactly that says. If it even says anything at all. Oh, really? That's all this was? This was just a... Okay. Oh, okay, and there's a spirit shard down there. Whoops, okay. Oh, Amateur, is that the clip where I was doing an impersonation of Pat? Oh, good. More maximum life. You knew it had to do with Pat? Well, Street Shark, sometimes it's just that simple. There we go. I wanted to make sure to trigger that checkpoint again. No, I didn't, Warstar. But now that you've mentioned to me that it happened, it sounds like I will have to. Mel, do you just have these all bookmarked? What clip was this? Let's see. To put on this ridiculous nonsense.
Hey guys! Have you guys heard about cocaine?
Oh.
It's pretty good stuff! Bwahahaha! Kids!
Right. Amateur, it was a reference to an image of Pat from the podcast ages ago, back when they did the mailbag, and they got a pair of goofy glasses with psychedelic eyes imprinted on them. And there's a picture of Pat with those glasses on, and the caption, "Hey kids, do you know about crack?" Yeah, those. Street Shark, that's the one. Please tell me I am close to whatever ability it is. That will enable me to light up these dark areas, because yeah, Warstar, you're probably familiar with it. I wouldn't be surprised. Ah, well, here's the pedestal, but I'm pretty sure... Still do, Street Shark. Game 1, Street Shark? Which, much less so, Wingless. Absolutely. Alright, now, which direction is this gonna go? Oh, it does go the way I need. Oh, thank goodness. Finally. Flash. Hold LT to assign, create an aura of light that damages enemies. Drains energy. I take it this does not behave in quite the same way. Ah. Does not behave in quite the same way as... What do you call it? Flash from Pokemon. Now I wonder if I change it... Okay. So if I change it, it does deactivate. Nevertheless, the fact that this damages enemies... Ah, there was something up there. Okay, well... Oh, and you can just turn it off with triangle anyway. Got it. Oh no, Mel. Oops. Well, getting the bread out might suck, but... Alex, we cleared the coral area, the really pretty zone, and we finally found that stupid tentacle monster from the top of the watermill, and it possessed Quolock, whom I then had to fight, and then Quolock finished off the tentacle monster by squishing it, and then he died. Yeah, Warstar, this game had one. Oh, actually, I've been meaning to see if... there's anything here that I could potentially get rid of. I guess maybe Thorn. I'm gonna go with Resilience. And somewhere around here there was... Harvest, Energy Harvest. Overcharge, reduce energy costs, and increase damage taken. I'd like to see if that actually slows the energy consumption rate of... Whoops. The energy consumption rate of Flash. Actually, it does seem like it might. Oh, Sam, you're just going through your whole catalog of movies now that school's been, canceled, huh? Or, well, not canceled, but, you know. Oh, no. Charlie! Charlie! Oh, my goodness. Charlie, it's so good to see you. Hello! Sub, baby. Hi. God, has it been 9 months already, Charlie? Has it been that long? Guys, if you don't already know, this incredible young lady here, head on over and give her a follow, because goodness knows she deserves it. It's so good to see you, Charlie. How are you doing? I'm guessing you've already long since finished this game. Yeah, Charlie, that's Alex. He changed his username again because it's not snowing anymore. Yeah, guys, head on over to Charlie's channel and give her a follow. She is wonderful, and if you're into Souls games, especially Sekiro, you're going to really enjoy her content. You haven't, Charlie? No kidding. Have you streamed it since the last time I dropped in when you were streaming it? Well, Charlie, the thing is, you know how I play games. I've been basically going out of my way to grab as much as I can. So there are still a couple things I have to go get, but I've already got most everything. I'm near the end of the game, though, I think. Oh, you streamed it twice so far. Okay, I'm gonna have to keep an eye on you so that I can drop by and see. Because now that I'm further ahead of you, I don't have to worry about spoilers. I'll have to come drop in for you streaming it next time you do. I'll tell you what, Charlie. I have found some really silly tech and some really silly synergy with some of the... I'm just going to call them charms, because really that's what they are. This game took so much from Hollow Knight. But it's a good thing it did, because everything it took from Hollow Knight benefited it tremendously. Yeah, Warstar, it was a good while ago. I am honestly astonished, Charlie, by how different this game is from the first one. My impressions of Ori and the Blind Forest were that it is graphically and in terms of the soundtrack and the score just as beautiful as this one is. They got that right the first time. But the gameplay in Ori 1, I think it was trying to be Hollow Knight, but they didn't really know what they wanted to do. And the combat in the first game was really very one-dimensional, and I had some trouble with it. It definitely left me wanting. Whereas everything they borrowed from Hollow Knight in this game seems to relate to the combat and the quest system, and it just made this game better. The combat is so much more fun. There's so much crazy tech, especially with the hammer. Like, the hammer can do things the sword can't do. The hammer's normal attacks can cancel projectiles. It's every hit is a launcher or sends enemies flying. The down attack is the combo finisher that can pancake enemies. Oh, right, I forgot. I didn't turn the... Yeah, But there's some really interesting synergy with some of the abilities as well. Like, the arrow, what's it called? The light burst. There are 3 different buffs for it that, if you stack all 3 of them, there's, what is it? There's Splinter, Quick Shot, and Arcing. The Spirit Arc just becomes a shotgun of death. Charlie, I've been playing it on normal difficulty, but I've had the Bounty Spirit Shard equipped pretty much the whole time, which gives enemies 70% more life and makes them deal 70% more damage. which I think is roughly equivalent to playing the game on hard mode. I've just been using it to farm spirit energy to upgrade my abilities. And I only just took bounty off because I think I've purchased everything. There's nothing left for me to spend my shards on, or my spirit energy. So now I've fit in as much as I can. But now I've put on overcharge, which causes me to take double damage. So basically this is the same thing. I've switched out one additional challenge mode for another. Yeah, Alex, I was starting to feel like by the time I got to the end of Ori 1, I had lost the motivation to play it, and I finished it. But it's just that Ori 1, all it really is a puzzle platformer, whereas Ori 2, thanks to all the stuff it incorporates from Hollow Knight, is a true Metroidvania. And because there's much more of a focus on combat in Ori 2, I've enjoyed this game a lot more. Because puzzles and platforming on their own, I kind of lose interest in pretty quickly without good combat to boot. But the combat in this game is great. And I've enjoyed playing around with the different builds and stuff. And I've enjoyed having one of the challenge shards equipped as well. Oh, okay. Charlie, you've been playing on hardcore then, I take it. Yeah, Alex, exactly. And if you're looking for just a puzzle platformer, you might even enjoy one more than this. But I went into one thinking that it looked so much like Hollow Knight that that was what it was going to be. And it very much was not. The combat in one is maybe 20% of the game. There's very little emphasis on it. It's had very little thought put into it. And it's basically all the same. It's very one-dimensional. It's just stand near an enemy, run away from them so they can't hit you, and mash the attack button. And your homing projectiles will just kill them. Oh, Mel, is this the bread? Is this how it turned out? Oh, you're doing hardcore off-stream. Gotcha, Charlie. And hardcore off-stream is just inflated numbers then, it sounds like. That's a shame, because I agree, it'd be nice if it did something more to ramp up the difficulty a little bit, but I don't know, Charlie. I'm always a proponent of harder difficulties actually changing the game in some way. Changing enemy behavior or enemy placement, or putting stronger enemies in areas of the game where there were weaker enemies on lower difficulties, that kind of thing. Honestly, Charlie, the game that's done it best out of any game I've ever played is Valkyrie Profile, where in Valkyrie Profile, depending on which difficulty setting you pick, easy in that game restricts what endings you can get. It hands you a bunch of crutches, but it also prevents you from being able to go into most of the dungeons that are available on normal and hard. Like, easy mode in that game is almost a different game, where it has specific dungeons that are, some of them you can only enter on easy mode, and you're not able to enter most of the normal or hard mode dungeons on easy mode. And then on normal mode, you can get, I think, every ending, but there's a bunch of bonus stuff that becomes available on hard mode that you can't access on normal mode. And then if you play through on hard mode, you have access to almost everything except the easy mode dungeons. Because I guess they figure if you're playing on hard, why would you have access to the easy mode dungeons? But then on hard, they actually give you a bunch of extra dungeons that are only available on hard mode that also have really good stuff in them that's geared toward hard mode. And there are certain items you can only get on hard mode that you can use in the optional super dungeon to unlock special doors that have really good stuff behind them. So... that is the best example I've ever seen of a game that actually made it worth your while to play through on every difficulty setting, but that rewarded you for playing through on harder ones. Yeah, I think there are a few people who would complain about it today, Charlie, but I think now more than ever, when games like the Souls series have become popular and people are going all gung-ho for games that are more challenging, I think probably there would be more reception to that now. Although, at the same time, I guess I kind of... now there's kind of the pendulum is swinging the other way again, where people are, yeah, making the whole big stink about, I want my Souls game to have an easy mode. So I guess there's that. Yeah, Warstar, that's the one, the 40 of crack video. Well, Mel, but you've got to start somewhere. Your first one might not have been perfect, but you'll have learned from this one, and your next one will be that much better. But yeah, it would be nice, Charlie, if this game incorporated a little bit more meaningful changes with its difficulty settings, for sure. Oh, yeah, Warstar, that's... all of Cranky's stuff being taken down is just a testament to YouTube being a terrible platform and run by nothing but corporate greed. Anytime anybody asks me why I've stopped creating content on YouTube other than the occasional fine dining video anymore, that's always my answer, is because of crap like that. Alright, there does seem to be an ability shard over here. So let's see. Spirit Surge. Deal more damage the more spirit light you have. That... Spirit Light grants bonus damage, caps at 6,000 Spirit Light. This could potentially be incredibly good, because I no longer have anything to spend Spirit Light on. Well, Street Shark, you'll be glad to know that I've got a few more of them in the works. I just have to upload them. The editing is all done, and they're all exported and everything. I just have to get them up on YouTube. I still have to upload my PAX East footage as well, but I haven't done the voice commentary for that. I still have to record that. Oh, yeah, Charlie, you must have been around when we were talking about the schmuck from Kotaku who was complaining about how he couldn't get through the FF7 remake demo. Yeah, Alex, it seems as though... Plus, this looks like one that I can upgrade. So that's even crazier. I wonder what the percentage extra damage is that it gives. Never mind, Alex, that the hammer is already a pocket nuke. You have to eat another kebab pizza? Oh no, Street Shark, no. Street Shark, if you're looking for recommendations on good food in Germany, you can just ask me now. And Charlie is here, too. She is also German. She'd probably be glad to give you a recommendation or two. Oh, you did, Alex. Very good. Yeah, I just finished uploading that today. Yeah, Charlie, kebab pizza is good once in a while, but if you have to eat the same thing over and over and over again, then it gets old, you know? Prawasa, it's not quite that kind of kebab, though. Let me show you. It's better than it sounds. Basically what it is... It's a pizza with everything on it that you would ordinarily get on a doner kebab. So... let me see if I can find a good image of it. It's basically a pizza with shaved steak and fresh vegetables and doner sauce, which can be spicy, which is the best way to get it. Here we go. Let me tiny URL this for you, because it's a long link. URL domain banned? Really? The hell? Okay, well, I guess I'll just have to link it then. There are a few variations of it, Prawasa, but there's one. It's fantastic, Wingless. It really is a good pizza. But if you have to eat the same thing over and over again, even good food can get old. Let me see if I can find another good example. That's a stock photo. Oh, here's a decent one. So, the doner pizza with the spicy sauce is the best one. Oh, whoops, I used up all my energy. Wilford Brimley voice. I lost all my energy. So here's another one. And... here's another one. And here's one. The one I'm gonna highlight here is probably the one that Street Shark is used to, the more fast food type kebab pizza. But there are good ones as well. Usually they'll have tzatziki sauce on them or some form of yogurt or sour cream based sauce on top, which is not bad, but I absolutely prefer the spicy ones. Yeah, you know it, Charlie. Get in on those carbs. Yeah, Proasa, it is good, and it is a lot of carbs. I'm sorry, Kay, I'm sorry. I just had to teach people who'd never heard what a kebab pizza was. What a kebab pizza was. There we are. There we go. Where your girlfriend lives, it's kebab pizza, kebab... Oh, okay, Street Shark. Elk, the type of meat that they use in doner kebabs is a little bit different from Philly cheesesteak. You can get beef. Usually it's either beef, chicken, or lamb. But the way that they do it is different from Philly cheesesteak, whereas Philly cheesesteak is usually just slices of some cheaper cut of steak. The kebab cuts are cooked on a type of rotisserie and continually basted in sauce. And they're usually a little more tender. Street Shark, what town does she live in exactly, if you don't mind my asking? Because if she's in any kind of a city, guaranteed there are other places around there besides kebab pizza shops. You just have to do some research and find them. Ah, okay. Villingen-Schwenningen. Okay. I'm not familiar with that area. I've never been there. But I would guess that if there are at least kebab pizza shops around, then there are other restaurants as well. There definitely would have to be. Okay, yeah, let's upgrade that. You wish you'd never been either? Hang on, Street Shark. Let's do a little bit of cursory research here. Town in the Schwarzwald. But oh, it's in the Black Forest. Okay. Southern Baden. Okay, I see where it is. 85,838.
Thank you. Yes.
Population. I gotcha. Karate Chopin. That's a great username. I appreciate that pun there. Thank you so much for the resub, Chopin. Welcome back. I really appreciate your support. Okay. So, Street Shark. I was gonna say, the Black Forest is a nice region, at least. Yeah, that's true too, Charlie. The border is right nearby, so if you want to cross over and buy stuff for less money, there's that. But hang on a minute. Let's do a little bit of research here. Let's just check. We are going to search for restaurants near, well, in or near Willingen, Schwenningen. Let's see. Sort by highest rated. Category, we'll leave that blank. Alright. Street Shark. If you want just some idea of what's around that people go to that isn't kebab pizza, have a look at that link. Elk River Dog, let's see. Now that you're super hungry, any recipe suggestions for very lean and tender ground beef? Melt in your mouth tender. Yes, actually, Elk River Dog, Sloppy Joes are an excellent one. Because Sloppy Joes, you're going to be slow cooking it for multiple hours. And you will not get more tender beef than through a slow cooker. So that's one suggestion, and let me actually... give you a nice image here. There you go. Oh, you did go to that pub, Street Shark. Perfect. Oh, you're always welcome to ask, Elk River. I never mind giving a suggestion or two. Another one, Elk River, if you don't feel like doing Sloppy Joes. Sloppy Joes are really easy. They're simple. You can find a recipe for them anywhere. Another thing you can do is braised ground beef. And you can make kebabs out of ground beef, actually. Let me give you a really nice recipe for that. This is going to blow your mind, Elk. Check this out. There's a suggestion for you. And let me give you one more. If you want to do some pasta, here's a really nice recipe for a braised beef ragu. With this recipe recommends gemelli, but you can use any kind of pasta. There you go. Let's see, Charlie. Any good recipes you could prepare for lunch for just yourself that'll keep you full during the stream? Absolutely, Charlie. What sorts of ingredients are you working with? Oh, did it fall apart, Mel? Yeah, it looks like it did. That's all right, Mel. You know for next time, and it looks like you got something halfway edible anyway. All you need to do is melt some cheese onto this or brush it with some olive oil and salt and Italian seasoning. And you're good to go. Perfect, Elk. Yeah, Proasa cucumber is fantastic. I absolutely love it. Grocery store and butcher are close by, and you want something filling, Charlie. Well, yes. Yes, actually, Charlie, I happen to know, Charlie, have a very nice rice cooker. So you can very, very easily make some curry. All you need is some rice, a can or two of coconut milk, which you can get in the Asian section of the grocery store, or you can order it, but I'm pretty sure Reva should have coconut milk. And I think even Little might have it. And then just get yourself some curry powder. Let me see. Let me see. You could get... Oh, here we are. Excellent. Some of this stuff you can probably also find variations of in storefronts, stores, that kind of thing. Oh, perfect. If your mom made you some curry powder, you can use that. But there's stuff you can get online as well. I'll give you a link to some stuff that you can get on Amazon in Germany, but these are just examples. You can get either a moist curry paste or a dry one. Either one works just fine. Just remember that if you use a dry one, you'll need to mix it with either coconut milk if it's a Thai curry, or water, or possibly also coconut milk, depending if it's an Indian curry or a different kind. Yeah, that's a good one too, Mel. So let me give you one more example of curry paste that you can get in a store. And literally all you do with this, Charlie, is you mix it with your coconut milk in a pot, and you simmer it, and that gets you the base liquid for your curry. And once you've got that, you just chop up your vegetables, dice your chicken or your beef. If you're gonna put meat in your curry, I recommend pre-cooking the meat separately, just so that you can guarantee that the meat is fully cooked, especially if it's chicken. But all you have to do is throw the meat in a frying pan with some of the dry curry powder of whatever kind of curry you're making, and saute the meat in the pan with the curry powder. And then when the meat's thoroughly cooked, throw it into the pot and let it braise in the curry liquid. And you let the liquid simmer with your meat and vegetables just until the vegetables are as cooked as you want them. I recommend you leave them with a little bit of crunch, like, you know, throw in some onions or some potatoes or carrots, or depending on what kind of curry it is, peppers or cucumber or whatever other vegetables you like. Like with a red curry, I always like to make mine with red and orange bell peppers, onions, and either chicken or beef, as well as I'll throw in some chopped fresh tomatoes at the very end, because the tomatoes will cook almost immediately. So you throw them in right after you take it off the heat. Spices are so incredible for adding flavor to dishes, aren't they, Proasa? They're so incredible. Oh, there are different kinds of sausage 6 ways from Sunday in this country, Street Shark. It is incredible. No problem, Charlie. The thing is, the curry takes maybe 20 minutes to make. Literally all you do is pour the coconut milk into the pot, add your curry powder until you've got a strong enough curry for however much you want. And it's scalable. So you can add 1 can of coconut milk, or 2 or 3, and then you just add an amount of curry powder or paste according to how much coconut milk you've got. And then you know, add your vegetables accordingly. And you can make a whole pot of curry for your entire week that's done in 20 minutes. You can have your rice ready in, what, 50 or 60? So you start your rice cooker cooking the rice. Then you do your prep on your vegetables and your meat. Pre-cook the meat, throw the vegetables into the pot, and by the time the curry base is assembled, your rice will be ready. It'll be, you know, 50, 60 minutes later. and you'll have enough curry and rice that you can eat as much as you want for lunch, and it's pretty healthy. You know, you're not going to get fat eating curry, and you can just fill up on that and have a really nice, filling, satisfying lunch, and you can eat it while you stream because it's a one-dish meal. Literally, you just put your rice in the bowl, spoon your curry on top of the rice, mix it up, and there you go. Bam, done. No problem, Charlie. We'll be here. Well, Portugal and India and pretty much everywhere along the Silk Road and the spice trade, Street Shark, but yeah. K for hire, coconut milk and ginger is basically yellow curry. Well, coconut, ginger, and turmeric, but... No problem, Charlie. Let me know when you get back. I've got a couple of other suggestions as well if you're interested. But yeah, I am always happy to talk food, even though we've ended up sandbagging the stream for this. Sorry, not sorry. Alright, now all I need to do is farm 6,000, Okay, so I want this. I want the one that makes enemies respawn faster, which is Turmoil. Amateur, I come here for the food talk. What are you talking about, man? That's half the reason I'm here. Well, Etherpact, I don't consider myself to be a master chef. I'm not on the level of Jamie Oliver or Gordon Ramsay. Those guys have been to culinary school and they work in the industry. So they're on a very different level from me. That being said, I have taken some culinary arts courses and I am a regular and somewhat practiced home cook. So I would consider myself to be intermediate. But at the very least, even though I may not know the exact details of how to make a particular recipe, I do know enough to be able to point you guys in the right direction and show you the resources you will need in order to get a good result yourselves, you know? Yeah, Kay, legitimately, the reason I have a cooking tag on all my streams is because we've literally just spent the past 45 minutes talking about food. That's why. Alright, what's the other... Oh, I know. I guess I won't really need the triple jump if I... Okay, light harvest is what I want. So now I need to... I think the best spot to farm... I think it was in here, wasn't it? Yeah, it might as well, Mel, at this point. Okay. To Bosnia, Street Shark. Do you live in Bosnia? I did not realize that. So you're traveling from Bosnia to Germany to visit your girlfriend, then? Kay, if I ever manage to move to a house that has a proper kitchen, because mine, unfortunately, my apartment is pitifully insufficient for that. If I ever end up someplace with a proper kitchen, I will absolutely, gladly do cooking streams. But unfortunately, at the moment, I'm just not in a location where it's practical for me to do that. Damn it, I'm just getting chomped on all over the place here. This is what I'm looking for. Yeah, look at that. Oh, you're waiting for your visa. Gotcha, Street Shark. Aha! God, that enemy respawn thing is no joke. We're getting about 135. You know what? That extra damage zone is not bad. Oh yeah, this is fine. This is going much faster. Holy cow. Well, I guess I found the optimal method of farming. Though actually, probably is something we could use that'd do more damage than Flash. Holy hell, there sure is! Wow, that's spear damage. God. Yeah, of course I did, Alex. What were you expecting? Hello, Sharazad. Welcome. Yeah, well, temper your expectations, Mel. Hey, Dallin. $8,000, my God, 8737. $97.11. Holy hell. We're getting 1,000 from this guy every time. Oh, alright, you know what? Hell, while I'm here... Might as well get enough to buy those last couple of maps, huh? The crazy thing about this is, because I have the charm that restores energy every time you hit an enemy with a weapon, I never need to go to a save point. Look at this. This is ridiculous. God, and the stomp damage is crazy too. This guy has poise, though, so he's a little trickier to... Five hits, got it. Maybe so. Street Shark, maybe so. God, it's so satisfying, though. It's so unbelievable that you can do it this efficiently. There we go. I love how you can't even see the individual orbs. They all just explode into a big, runny, bloomy mess. All right. Well, that should be enough. I tell you what, it's a good thing. It's a good thing that the ability I want to use doesn't exceed 6,000 souls. You can, Dallin. That's what I've been doing deliberately. And at this point, I'm not even sure I need the magnet ability anymore. Because what am I going to pick up with it? So actually, we can put triple jump. We can put thorn. Resilience. And Spirit Surge. Oh, but I want Overcharge, too. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna put Overcharge on instead of Thorn. Because that way we'll preserve some semblance of challenge It is Proasa. Actually, out of morbid curiosity, let's respawn this guy one more time. How much more damage? Wow. He went from 5 hits to 2. Between me taking off Bounty and putting on the Spirit Energy bonus. Spirit Surge. Well, let's go back and buy those last couple of maps, I guess. And actually, while we're here, we might as well upgrade these. Because why not? We have now purchased and upgraded everything he has. Nothing to say now that I bought everything? Alright. Why am I even bothering to collect these anymore? Huh. All right, you.
Squirrel. You
I do believe I'll take this one.
Squirrel. You want talk?
And this one. Screw your not discount. That's all my notes. You're more than prepared to explore the world. Good luck.
Jamo. Squirrel. Atito.
Oh, that's it. That's all he's got now. You jerk! You lied about your discounts. So I'm gonna smash all your stuff. I guess that's all the stuff he had to smash. Oh, you know what? And we should be... Actually, now we can... We can go get that guy's acorn back. Oh, and... Oh, okay. Whoops. Oh, really? Okay. Damn it. There we go. Nothing. Oh, these are for getting back out, I guess. Heart-shaped acorn. Precious gift given to a timid Moki. Proasa, it is both. This is what I would call a Metroidvania. The first game was almost exclusively an action platformer with just, some very minimal, very one-dimensional combat. But this has improved upon that dramatically. And the combat in this game is very good, not to mention the platforming has gotten better since Ori 1. Oh, okay, here we are back here. Well, in that case... This looks like it should be... This looks like it should go somewhere, but it doesn't seem to. Proasa, the closest game I can compare this to is Hollow Knight, and it's almost one-to-one Hollow Knight. Oh, I guess I was supposed to go down the other way. Okay, well... This also looks like it's supposed to be something, but... There's apparently nothing there either. Oh, and it's going to be a pain getting out of here if I do actually try to go that way. Whereas I know for a fact that if I go this way... I'll be fine. Good night, Street Shark. Rest well. Thank you so much for joining us. We'll catch you next time. My acorn, you found it. I will never let it go again. Oh, joy. A large spirit light container. Someday I will not be so afraid of the dark. Someday. Anytime, Street Shark. Happy to help. You're always welcome. Right there. Oh, yeah! There was that over there, I guess, that I never got. Let's go grab that. Oh, right, Breakfast, because you work at a restaurant, huh? Your place of business probably got sandbagged. Sorry to hear that, man. But again, better to be safe than to be really sorry. Will Pro say there's nothing wrong with adding one more good game to your backlog. Oh, this. I could have sworn I did. Oh, you know what? I think I died and it didn't save. Ah. Alright. Well, that was nice. Actually, we're gonna need flash. All but to goes for the kitchen. Gotcha, breakfast. Yeah, that's true, breakfast. I guess the waiters and waitresses will be home at that point, huh? Well, it looks like I've pretty well cleared this area, but there does appear to be this. Okay. Wait a minute. Really? It's down here? Oh, I see. Got it. Completed an energy cell. Excellent. Alright, what else? Wow. It looks like I've been pretty thorough about picking up the energy and life cells. Oh, maybe not so much the energy cells, I guess, but... What the hell? Okay, Aether Pact, have a good one. Thank you so much for stopping in. Rest well. We'll catch you next time. Alright. So I need to... to go left at the fork. Oh, okay, all the way left and then up. Whoa! Really? All right. Oh, right. This is Howl's lair. Or it was until he got turned to stone like a dumbass. And that was okay, I see. Oh, that's not okay. There we go. Wait a minute. Okay. All right then. Oh, I think I remember this one. Yeah, okay. You know, it's a damn shame we never get that torch back. We get the torch in the very beginning, we use it to fight Howl. And then that's just it. There we go, simple enough. We love you too, Aether Pact. Okay, now there seems to be one up above. Oh, I think I remember that one. That'll be relatively simple to get to. Well, Proasa, a lot of indie games seem to use royalty-free music, at least the cheaper, low-budget ones. Those that have their own composers, I tend to find you've got at least better odds of having a good soundtrack. The other thing is, this game changes it up quite a lot. Whereas now that we're in a kind of scary underwater cave area, what we have instead of the piano is a sort of lower, more menacing oboe. Aha. And there's another energy cell. What else are we still missing? Ah, we're missing one over here. Interesting. True, Proasa. The same for all of those people who do the royalty-free music. I hope he at least got one-time paychecks for all the stuff he composed. All right. All the way to the left. Okay. Oh, there's water down there. Okay. So that's accessed through here. Aha. Any more? I think we're pretty well done with this side of the map. There's this, but I don't really need it anymore. Yeah, we pretty well cleared out the entire central and western portions of the map. So that leaves... That leaves the spider den. Spider den is pretty damn far removed from everything. I'm tempted to warp to this pedestal, but it's going to be a huge pain getting through here. I kind of think maybe we just warp to this one instead. This looks a little faster and easier. Yeah, Breakfast. The movement abilities in this game are generally much, much better than the ones in the previous game. My only real complaint about this game's movement abilities is that the burrow ability is essentially just an underwater version, or a sand version of the swim dash. And it would have been nice if they could have integrated those into the same skill, rather than having basically two different versions of that same ability, one for sand and one for water. It's not a huge issue. It's just something that I think would have been nice if they'd figured out a slightly more interesting way to do it. Well... I don't know how I'm ever going to get that. Blast it. So the one problem with this zone now is... with the double damage shard, it's a fair bit trickier to get around. Holy hell, the damage from Flash is no joke. Alright. Well, now at the very least, I can... skip enemies. And I get double the healing for the same cost, so... Alright. Okay, so here... Oh yeah, there's no way we would have made this without Flash. And that would have been a really nice little dead end to get stuck at. Yeah, okay. Look at this. More energy. That's always nice. Oh, it's a firefly that got caught in a spider web. Amazing. Alright, so that's this whole section done, actually. What else have we not collected? Okay, so our goal appears to be over there, but there's clearly something else down there. Yeah, Prawasa, this is a very foreboding place, this zone. A toothy... yeah. Well, it is a spider's nest, Kay. I think the idea of the aesthetic in here is that whereas some of the other areas we've been to were filled with life, you know, filled with water and plants and all that stuff, this place is filled with death. It's filled with just a ton of hungry mouths, a ton of insects hanging out on the walls, looking for their next meal. And just tons of opportunities to die in a very, very unpleasant way. And that little rising string crescendo you just heard in the background track, they always do that where they have the, You can kind of hear it there, but they do something really clever with it in this track, which is they use it in the same way Hollywood usually uses it, where they make it more prominent for the sake of tension, but they also kind of use it in a melancholy, sad way. So they're kind of... The composer here is walking a tightrope of... This place is scary, and also this place is sad. Very sudden, Alex. But the Silent Woods has no life. There's a little bit of life in here, but it's all like predatory carnivorous life. And then the stuff that life feeds on. Yeah, Breakfast, the tension strings, where they're usually smaller string instruments like violins, and they're played very, very quickly in a sort of rising crescendo from the low notes to the high notes. You know what I'm talking about. I haven't heard Requiem for a Tower, Elk, but I have a feeling you understand what I mean. Yes. Alright, so if we go east from here... Oh, this is blocked off, so we would have to go north from here. But then there's also this. And I'm not 100% sure if it's even worth going back down there for that. But... Yeah, he is, Alex. Alright, well, let's go down and check that out, I guess. I would hate to miss something. So we'd want to go this way. The only problem with exploring this area is that even with flash, it's really hard to see where the spikes are if you're drifting down into the unknown like we are now, until you've actually been hit by the spikes. So I think we want to go this way. Can't break that. Okay, we actually don't want to be in here. However, we can... Yeah, we can go this way. Checkpoint here. All the way down and to the right. To the right? Oh, further down. Okay. So from here... Oh, and flash is really handy for dealing with those clouds of mosquitoes, too. Okay, so directly to the right, pretty much. Hey, Triggerin', yeah, I'm still working on this, although we might actually end up finishing it today. What the? Oh, it's freaking Lupo is what I came down here for. What are you doing here, dude? Psst, hi, does this place give you the creeps, or is it just... How did you even survive getting all the way down here?
I have my gun.
On the one hand, the darkness that came with the decay sure is eerie.
Me.
On the other, I think I prefer the dark to whatever it's hiding. Where to
Now
purchase a
you
map?
go.
Oh, now he gives me the discounts! G freaking G, asshole. Oh, yeah, and literally now it's... okay. Alright. Why would they not put him a little closer to the entrance? By the time you can even access him, you've already explored the whole damn area. Yeah, he better give me a discount. Oh, okay, Elk. Gotcha. Next on the gaming docket, Kay, it depends.
Oh, no.
Not ashamed to say it, you're a welcome sight. There's only so
Hello.
much gloom and doom I can take, even in the name of map making. Yeah, Alex, I think he spawned next to exits everywhere in Hollow Knight, didn't he? But yeah, Kay, we've got another few weeks until the stuff I'm really looking forward to starts dropping. So I'll probably be playing other stuff in the meantime. But I don't have a specific plan for what yet, unfortunately. To be completely honest, it's been difficult to choose. Yeah, see, look at this. Look at these creepy bugs. I love how the bugs here are the spikes. Like, it appears to be just beetles of some kind, all congregated. Alright, so we need to go this way. Oh, right. Damn it, I keep forgetting. So the light actually does seem to serve as a checkpoint where it auto-saves. So now we need to go up. Oh, and actually, we'd better open that shortcut, too. There we go. Now we don't have to go through all that nonsense to get back here, and we can save. There we go. Well, this is looking ominous and boss-like. Oh, this is moving. Yeah, this looks like a dead spider. Holy deep nest, yeah. Oh, they wrapped it up in silk. Look at this thing scuttling all around. You can see all the spiders. There it is. This does not look very happy to see me. No, it wasn't. Ow, my face. Alright. I guess we're doing this. God, look at how much more damage my normal attacks do. I wonder if the Shuriken will do as well here as it did against Korlock. Oh, okay, we got minions. Definitely harder to hit with. What? What just happened? Oh, this is phase 2. What? Oh, I see what's happening. There's water. I got it. Okay, the fact that they checkpoint you here... GG. Oh, we're meant to climb out. Oh, I see. I got it. So they do a little bitty baby escape sequence. Okay. Yup, that's probably still a boss killer. Okay. Alright. It's a boss killer if I can get it to hit. Looks like only the boss's head is susceptible. There we go. But it's a huge hit if it does land. Hit, but a really small hitbox. Oh, and we did get checkpointed here. This is great, though. They did such a good job with the boss fight here. So much better. Oh. As much as I keep wanting to use it, though, I don't think the shuriken is going to be the best for this. Holy hell, no. Yeah, you know what? So it's the spider that's the source of the darkness. Well, holy hell, I guess the light spear was definitely the way to go here. And a satisfying way to finish it. Yeah, I know, Arcanum. I just wanted to see if the shuriken was as good against this boss as it was against Quolok. Because it was better against Quolok, only because he didn't move as much. But this boss's weak point was fairly small, and it moves around a lot, so... But the spear is just an enormous hit, like big, big, big damage. Oh, is the spider friendly now? Thank you, Spirit. I am freed from the corruption that clouded my mind. Okay. Now the darkness that has lain over these depths can lift. All need the light to provide balance, even those of us beneath the surface. I love that they're humanizing the spider, Proasa. If it remains fragmented, it will dwindle and die forever. To humanize it, Proasa. Giving it those eyes. All of Niwen will suffer as Moldwood has. You must be strong, spirit. Even as the decay grows, your presence brings us hope. Go forth and find the Wisps. We got a new Wisp. Okay, which just leaves the last one. Mora. Okay, her name is Mora. Hi, Mora. The little one sealed the gate above the depths? That is good. Good, too, they let you come retrieve the light I stole when my mind was not my own. The light belongs where it can shine brightest. Leave these shadows to the mold and spiders. My children have gone too long without their mother. Soon even the smallest will be grown and must leave the web. The way to the surface is open now. They are free to roam where they will. That might or might not be a good thing, actually. Nothing else, huh? Alright, I guess that's done it. Oh, we can talk to spiders? Alright. Talk to Spiderling. There are so many of us, but Mother says she has no favorites. It would be hard to pick anyway, we all look the same. Alright. The only problem is now I can't see where the interactable ones are. Oh, here we go. The darkness surrounded us. We remember nothing else. There was only ever the darkness and Mother. The brightness scares us a little. Were you scared of our dark, too? It did, Alex, because everything seems like it's going to be fine down here now. Mother said she sealed the gate to protect us. Something came from above. It changed those it touched, and it changed Mother. But she's back now, thanks to you. Oh, alright. Well... Oh, that's a bat! I never really got a close look at it, but it is in fact a bat. Alright, I guess, Moldwood got its happy ending for now. Which means... Actually, we'd better check the regular map first. Only explored 84% of the Silent Woods? That's really weird. I could have sworn we 100%ed this area. Enter the ruins beneath the windswept wastes. Oh yeah, that guy still needs water. There's a bunch of stuff here for us to collect as well. Well, Alex, and it appears that the darkness that was covering that entire area is gone now. Oh, there's a spiderling over here now. Maybe we'll have to keep that in mind. We'll have to, we'll have to keep an eye out for spiderlings just chilling around. Because there are still a couple of quest items we appear not to have found, and I need to figure out who wants the spyglass. I need to figure out where to get the Gorlek miner his water. Proasa, Kaiser coins are just a channel currency. It's a thing Twitch came up with to get people more involved in chat. They're not worth any money or anything like that, but you can use them to highlight your message or to modify emotes or to unlock emotes if you're not subscribed. Or if you want to request a recipe idea from me based on ingredients you've got on hand or that you could get, you can use them for that too, because that's the only blasted thing I could think of to use them for as a custom reward. Okay, that's a shrine. So clearly there's a zone over here too. Alright, well, let's go see it. Oh, wait a minute. There's stuff way the hell over here? How the... This looks like an entire zone up here. But there's no obvious way in. Oh, wait a minute. Actually, I do believe maybe there is. We will check that in a moment then, and for now, let's go talk to that spiderling. Yeah, kind of like that, Wingless Monkey. Thank you for the demonstration. And actually, it looks like there's an extra Moki or two over here. Things are changing in new in spirit, and I'm not sure I approve. Bah. That is what you are. A spirit? What else could have returned the light to Moldwood? It's not all good news, mind you. Now there's little spiders everywhere, and they're always getting underfoot. I know better than to step on them, of course, considering who their mother is. Yeah, she seems like she'd super kill you if you accidentally squished one. No problem, Alex. Get some rest. Have a good one. Always good to see you, man. Thanks for joining us. Oh, he's here fishing. Hello, Spirit. Remember me? I'm the Fisher Moki. I go to the Luma pools with my new net every now and then. But it is nice to come home at the end of the day to sleep and eat. Oh, okay. Whoops. Okay, he has no new dialogue. And he has no new skills. It's funny, it's always a simultaneously satisfying and disappointing feeling when you've learned every last skill there is to learn and maxed out every last ability that can be upgraded. Yeah, Kay, where do you go once you've reached the top? Hello, Spirit. Have you heard you found another wisp of light from the old willow? Wisps and spirits wandering Niven. Never thought I'd see the day. Things are really looking up around here, and not just around in these glades. Okay, so I need 7 more Gorlick ore. True enough, Ghostwriter L. That works for a while, but then you get bored of it. I met a spider. They are not scary, not at all. I feel bad for thinking they were scary. They climb walls too. It is amazing. Oh, they're all getting along now. How about that? Nobody is home here. Nothing. There was a spiderling in here, I think. This part of the glades feels most like home. Oh, that's it. Hi, Mote. Look at that. Is that a spyglass? I could really... Oh, Mote? Of course he wants it. Then I wouldn't have to follow you so closely. Not that I follow you everywhere. Here, have this canteen. It's filled with delicious water. That's 2 for 1. Well, okay. That answers that question. Made with fine leather and filled with fresh water. Well... Since the Gorlek Miner is in the last area that is accessible to us, I would suspect... Yeah, you know what? We can warp over here. Because there's a bunch of stuff we can collect along the way. What is this breakfast? Oh. Oh. I wish I hadn't looked at that. Alright, post-game content in this game? Proasa? I don't know. But there appear to be... Well, there appears to be at least one zone in here that we haven't explored yet. There's no reason there would be a life cell way the hell out in the middle of nowhere here unless this were an actual zone. So there's probably something to do there. And it is possible that this right here is an entrance to that zone. But then if we look over here, there's this down here as well. And this is far enough away from the Windswept Wastes that I would be really surprised if it's part of the same area. Unless this somehow leads way down here. So, I don't know. Oh, I like that hat, Breakfast. I like it a lot. That's a good hat. It also works especially well with your hair. I'm embarrassed to admit this, Breakfast, but I looked at your hair coming out from under the hat, and I almost mistook it for like a furry brim on the hat, because it's close to the same color, and I thought that maybe the hat was lined with some kind of fur, and then I realized, oh, it's his hair. Whoops. I'm not proud to admit that, but I'll admit it. Oh, the duffel bag is cool. Yeah, definitely better than anything associated with Fallout 76. And behind the duffel bag, I see the butt of a cat lying down on the floor. I think you've shown me a picture or two with you in it before, Breakfast. I have an idea of what a glorious ginger afro hides underneath that hat. Show us the cat, Kay? Of course, everyone always wants cat pictures. Mind you, I'm not saying I blame you. Well, we've got some viewers with dogs who share pictures of their dogs too, Proasa. Personally, I'm not biased. Pictures of any adorable pet. That is one comfortable-looking cat, Breakfast. My God. And a bonus puppy. Now you're spoiling everyone, Breakfast. Is that a Rottweiler, Breakfast? Because he looks like he might be. Oh, German Shepherd, okay. The floppy ears threw me off. Best stream ever purely on that basis, Kay? I love how I could just not exist. The stream could just be Breakfast showing pictures of his pets, and it'd still be the best stream ever. Alright, well, let me have some tea and then we'll continue. Well, Kay, most pets end up thinking they own the house. They might as well. Alright. Should have seen the Gorlek wonders in their heyday. The towering spires, the swooping arches. All gone to dust and ruins now. While the great Gorlek builders of old cower in their minds. Bah! One thing they did has lasted, if the stories are true. They say the heart of the forest landed here when the light scattered, and the Gorlek kept it safe, hidden away from the rest of the world. It's down there now beneath the ruins, faint, fragile, but it beats on. Alright. So we need to go down, and wait a minute, there's Gorlek ore up here somewhere. Aha! Six left. I guess it makes sense that they'd all be in here. Ah. Damn it, wow. Ugh. Breakfast, may I just say, and I might have said this to you before, but that is the most glorious ginger afro I have ever beheld in my life. Well, Breakfast, as long as you're around, the world has at least one happy little tree. Because, my God, with foliage like yours... Bad? What are you talking about, amateur? His is fantastic. There. Oh, gotcha, Breakfast. I see. Yeah, that would make sense, too. Wait, hang on. Oh, okay, that we have to go up and underneath. All right, buddy. Oh, these guys have 4 arms. Traveler, is that a canteen I see? A full canteen? Don't suppose you could see your way to sharing that with a poor wandering Gorlek? Thank you. It would have been a shame to escape the corruption only to succumb to thirst. Here, have this stone tablet. I found it near the ruins. Looks important. Found a new quest item, engraved with fine lines and exotic symbols. This looks like a map stone. Yeah, it is. Mapstone fragments aren't a thing in this game, though. They were only a thing in Ori 1. Why would... Ah, so fresh, so sweet. Well, he's happy now, at least. Where the hell would I use a mapstone fragment, though? I mean, we've seen them around here. We know they exist. They were in the rooms that we would run into not Cornifer in. Well, it looks like... from where we are now, we could head back to the east, grab that life vessel. Head down here, grab that other life vessel, see what's in here. Why don't we do that? Oh, good job, idiot! There he goes. Wait, what? Oh, there's another one. I see. Got it. Wait a minute, that's all it was? It says there was a life cell fragment there. Well, I guess maybe we would access it from some other direction? Because it's clearly not through there. We'd have to go up and around. Unless you somehow get to it from below? Oh, actually, that might be. Okay, we've activated this. appears not to be over there. Oh, wait a minute, I see it. There we go. Okay, so now we need to go back down. Not that way, though. Okay, to the left, and then down. Oh. It's you! Okay, yeah. This is going to be a challenge area. Wait, what? How in the... Oh, I see what's going to happen here. We're going to be chased out of the area up top. We're going to come out down here, because this is a one-way door. All right. Okay, I understand. Oh, good stuff, Kay. Good stuff. I approve. Well, Proasa, either a boss room or... Like, this looks like the end of a chase sequence. Because I bet what's going to happen is we're going to go in here. It's going to take us to a room down here because it said it was under the ground, our next objective. And then I bet we're going to be chased out here. We're going to fight whatever the boss is in here. Or else we're going to fight the boss down here, and we're going to get chased out to here. I would wager just about anything on that. Okay, so that is what it was for. All right, here we go. We made it, Ori. The heart of the forest rests inside. The light of the Spirit Willow will open what has long been closed. Looks like a mural of a Gorlek on the door. All right, here we go. Only the Wisps knew the way forward. To restore what had been lost. All right. Wait a minute. Oh, okay, that looked like something I could burrow through, but I guess not. Guess that wasn't either. Yeah, okay, it took us down here. It looks like it goes further down. That's definitely a boss. Across many lands, it is always the same. For every spirit tree, a light, and for every light, a tree. Yeah, that's kind of the same as it was in the land of Nibel in the first game, which we fixed. Nibel had a spirit tree that sustained everything. I guess Niwen has one as well. Always existing in balance. The light alone is nothing without its vessel. Nothing. Doesn't look like any major secrets. Okay, so that goes down. But while light is eternal, no tree can last forever. When the willow grew old and her branches barren, she could no longer care for her light. It shattered and we became mere wisps of what once was. So this isn't even going to solve the problem. They need a new tree. Oh, okay, and I guess my propensity for smashing stuff in the environment has enabled me to find the switch. The Willow's children, the spirits of Niwen, suffered in decay. The land was buried in darkness and ruin. Oh, okay, so all the other spirits of Ori's species, I guess, croaked as a result of this. The spirits were no more and all seemed lost. Okay, this is definitely building up to some kind of boss fight or escape sequence. But it was foretold that hope would come. Hope would open our eyes to see through the darkness. Hope would return the memory of what was forgotten and bring us strength when we were weak. That is how the world heals. That is how the cycle continues. Okay, well... So I wonder if we're going to go for the Link the Fire ending or the Dark Lord ending, then. Oh, it appears that something has chewed on this mural a little. The The Gorlek builders knew that all things broken could be pieced back together, which is not true, by the way. Here they protected the most fragile wisp, the heart of the forest. We sense its presence nearby, Ori. The light will be whole once more. Oh yeah, look at this. Oh, that looked like an escape route to me. Actually, maybe it isn't. Okay, yeah, when we go down to the level below us, there's going to be the boss. Because there's a statue of the Gorlek down there. This looks like the main chamber. There's something there that I have to attack, it looks like. Oh, and look at this big destructible pillar. I know how this works by now. We know what to expect here. Yeah, okay. And a save point, because of course there is. Okay, so that goes this way. Well, that's probably the way out, so actually whatever we need to do next is over here, I would guess. No! Okay. Ah, but there is more over there, so maybe that's our escape route. Oh, this looks like something that's going to be knocked out from underneath us. Okay. Yeah, here we are. Ultimate power! With the spirit willows passing, my light faltered. Now I am whole once more. Oh, it sounds like a more mature female voice than a little girl now. I am Seer. Oh, alright. The willow awaits us, Ori. We must go. The name... Oh. But the only way there is... I knew it. This is going to be... Oh! That's not what I thought. Maybe we should leave. Okay, yes, I think we should. Damn it. It looks like there might also be some rubber banding going on here, too, with that worm. Damn it, so if you even hit those spikes once, you're dead. Looks like they deliberately put stuff here to get in your way, like hanging vines and... Blasted damn sandworms. Wow, that doesn't give you much time at all. Damn it, they really are fond of these escape sections. If I had to pick one thing that was my least favorite part of this otherwise awesome game, it would be these sequences. Aesthetically, they're really cool. Mechanically, they're really annoying to play. Some of the ones in this game have been better than others, whereas the ones in Ori 1 were universally extremely irritating. These have been more hit or miss. There are some better ones in this game, but this one seems like it's shaping up to be one of the more irritating ones. Pretty nearly everyone does, Mel, yes. And in the first game, in Ori and the Blind Forest, there were no bosses. There were only these escape sequences instead. Ah, damn it. Come on. Ah. Damn it. One input a little too late or the wrong direction, and you have to do it all over again. It's really weird. They checkpointed you in the middle of the boss fight with the spider, but they never ever seem to checkpoint you during these escape sequences, which I wish they did. If they would, there wouldn't be a problem with these. They wouldn't be anywhere near as annoying. The problem is, if you screw up once at all in any way, you start from the beginning. And some of them are quite long. This is one of the longest ones in this game. The ones in Ori 1 were a lot longer, typically, whereas most of the ones in Ori 2 so far have been very short. Oh, and then they do a little fake out on us where we actually have to... We do have to double back on him. No! Oh, god damn it. And see, after getting that far, now I have to start from the very beginning and go through all of that again. It takes what would have otherwise been a really cool, impactful sequence, and it just makes it tedious, and it makes me resent playing through it, you know? Yeah, this one is also quite a lot faster than the others, Darkus. This one definitely requires more inputs, it requires better reflexes. The other ones were more forgiving. This one, far less so. absolutely no latitude for error here. And I mean, yes, it's satisfying to get it right, but I feel like I'm being expected to play like a speedrunner in order to do that. And I am, if anything, the opposite of a speedrunner. Literally all they would have to do to solve this was checkpoint you once or twice through this sequence. Yeah, this is starting to seem like it's on the level of the sequences in Ori 1. That's a shame. And I hope you'll all forgive me. I'm going to have to take my attention mostly, if not entirely, off of chat to get through here. That's easy for you to say, Yami. It's not just about getting into the flow. Even when you are in the flow, especially really late in the sequence when you don't know what's coming and you have to anticipate what's ahead and you do a bad read, you just start over. There's no leeway, there's no leniency. Fuck you, start from the beginning. You predicted wrong. And in fighting games, that's one thing. If I were playing Street Fighter, I could just pass this off as John's, but... The only thing I can think now is when will this end? It's overstayed its welcome already. God damn it. So much further. It just will not bloody end. Stuck on the sand. No, Prawasa, I wouldn't say that to somebody without a very good reason. okay, but almost doesn't count in a sequence like this. If you get almost to the end, you're starting from the beginning. The rubber banding is not helping matters either. Because with the rubber banding, since he's always just a step behind you, it doesn't matter how well you do the early sections. One mistake always means failure. And I wish they would let you get a little further ahead of him. Just so that if you're good in the beginning, you can earn yourself a little leeway. Oh, of course the ceiling collapses after him, so you can't linger. That was way too close. And then they switch inputs on you here. You have to alternate back and forth between dashing through the sand and then grappling on the lanterns. Damn it. This is very, very unsporting. You're supposed to use the sand dash, Yanni. You have to spam it, because otherwise you have no other way of staying ahead of him. Oh, damn it. And then if you don't dash out of the sand there exactly right, you don't get enough height to continue jumping through the little sand platforms. Damn it. I forgot again that you have to... It might be, Wingless. It might be that because they knew you needed to use a really fast ability to get through here, they made the worm do extra rubber banding in order to actually keep up with you. I don't know, I feel like this section is working as the developers intended it to. It's just that by its very design, it is obnoxious and overstays its welcome. And becomes really tedious. Yeah, Yami, that's the danger of the sand dash. It's just a really difficult ability to control. But you have to use it in order to stay ahead of him. That's what you're supposed to do. You're supposed to dash right out of the sand. God damn it. Oh, it absolutely could have been better, Mel. I'm just saying the developers designed it this way, and they probably did not account for how unforgiving it is. Because everywhere else in the game, they do give the player at least some leeway. But here, only here, the player gets absolutely none. And this section, I feel like, was maybe cut from Ori 1 and then just put into Ori 2 instead, because it feels out of place in this game. All the other chase sequences in Ori 2 have been fairly short. They were enough that you got the point, but not so much that you became frustrated and miserable having to do them over and over and over again, as I am with this one. They were enough for you to get a little bit of a taste of what the devs wanted you to experience, and then they were done. Whereas this just goes on and on and on and on for way too long. And that's the problem these sequences had in Ori 1, is that they just went on for way too long with no checkpoints or anything, you know? God. Ugh. Well, good riddance. That was awful. Ugh. Yeah, the flood was the first escape in Ori, and it was brutal. Honestly, though, I think the fire one was the worst in Ori. This, by far, is the worst one in Ori 2. This is like 3 or 4 times longer than any of the others, and it just lasts way too long. There it is, Ori, the Willow, Mother of Light. Only the Weeping Ridge stands in our way. The light is restored. Maximum health and energy have increased. Return Seer to the Spirit Willow. We don't even get an ability for that? Thanks, guys. Yeah, Darkus, it was just a random giant sandworm. I mean, at least it did me the favor of killing itself, but... Alright, so this puts... Yeah, okay. It puts us not exactly where I thought it would, but... Now we can warp back down there. Yummy, I think I'm plenty competent to be able to handle this sequence. My complaint is that it doesn't fit the rest of the game. They did such a good job shortening all the other ones. And Yami, I will go ahead and say to you that I'm not awesome at video games, but I am at least reasonably skilled, and enough so to be able to figure out a sequence like that and get through it in the space of, what's it taken, like 20 minutes, half an hour? People are going to quit the game over that sequence, Yami. There are people who will get walled so hard there that they will not be able to finish the game. Or that they'll end up playing through on a shorter, like a lower difficulty. Oh, a mapstone fragment. This is where we put it. All secrets have been marked on your map. Okay. That's what this was all for. Mark of the Traitor. So we wouldn't have been able to finish this quest till now anyway. Yeah, Wingless, even a checkpoint halfway through would have gone a long way. Whoops. Oh. Hello. So, Yami, my point still stands that, remember before I said it felt like the game went from a reasonably balanced experience to all of a sudden asking me to be a speedrunner in order to clear that last sequence? That's the kind of thing I'm talking about, is... You should not have to be a speedrunner in order to be able to enjoy that. I would say, Yami, that if you were playing on hardcore mode, then sure. Don't checkpoint the player during that sequence, right? If you're playing on hardcore, then fine. But I feel like for the standard experience, that was a little bit, you know, too much, is all. Good night, Amateur. Take it easy. Have a good one. All right, so now that we're done with that... Oh, wait a minute, but there was something up above, too. It said mark all secrets on the map. Oh, alright. Yeah, this looks like an optional zone. Creep Heart. There is Gorlick ore there. I bet this is inside the Willow. Yep, there's Lupo. Agreed on, yeah, on that, Yami. There were a number of ways I can think of that they could have improved it. Oh, there's that guy. Oh, okay, yeah, we do have to go. That's exactly what I thought it would be. Alright, well then, before we leave here, let's go back up to the top and check that one path. What is Darkest? The sandworm sequence? Yeah, small wonder. They really did a very decent job mitigating the problems from Ori 1 in almost all, if not all, of the other escape sequences from Ori 2 so far. All the other escape sequences I've done so far have been a lot more reasonable. It's like they figured out the balance with all the other ones, and either they threw all that away for this one, or they designed this one first before they figured out how to make the other ones more reasonable. Okay, Yami, take it easy. Well, Mel, or a dev said it's too late. All the other assets are finalized and we can't change it now. But even then, Mel, it'd take them literally 30 seconds to add a checkpoint halfway through that sequence. That's not complicated code to write, you know? Even if they didn't have any time left in development, even if they were in crunch, it would have taken one guy 30 seconds to copy-paste the checkpoint code halfway through the sandworm sequence, you know? So I feel like it was more an oversight rather than a deliberate choice not to fix. I don't think they would have written that one down as a WNF. Because it was such an easy and obvious fix, you know? Well, Mel, but they could have had the playtesters check for the bugs. If there even were any. I'm just saying, adding one checkpoint to the middle of a sequence like that is far less labor-intensive than redesigning the entire environment where the sequence takes place. And I don't think it would have been unreasonable for them to, at the very least, you know, at bare minimum, throw in a checkpoint there. Mel, that didn't sound like a joke. You could have been a little more clear about that. Maybe add a kappa or, you know... Hang on, what... Wait, what the... It's supposed to be directly above me. Oh, whoops. I freaking destroyed the flower that... What is going on here? This looks like... Well, I tried that, Darkest, but... Like, it seems really clear that they want you to be able to jump up here, but... I can't climb in there. Oh, I know. We do have something that might shed some light on this. The hell? Something up there seems to be... It's clear that there's some kind of secret here, because that wall to the left keeps starting to phase out. What even? It looks like I can... Alright, No, that hits the ceiling. Is it possible that that's only an exit, then? And that... What is going on here? Goes down. Oh! Uh-oh. Okay, that was definitely not intentional. Because that was bringing us up off the map. Is this? I wonder if this is a secret area that they just had early in the game and for whatever reason removed. Because yeah, they give us one of these blue stones here as if to restore our MP for using an ability. Darkus, you mean Flash? I highly doubt it, but... No. There's nothing in there that we can grab onto. Yeah, because look at this. This is clearly not intentional. I don't know. I don't know. It seems like that might just be a lie of the map collision. Or the map, screen, rather. Because it says 98% complete, but... Yeah, Kay, my thinking on this, considering that if you go literally any higher than that, you're going off the map and you're seeing the background. My guess is that this was supposed to lead to some other area. And that on the original map that they drew for this area, this was here, but that they changed it in the final version of the game and they removed whatever route this was, whatever secret area or whatever was up there, they removed it and blocked it off, and then they just forgot to change the map to reflect the change. Is about the only explanation I have for that. Lucky for that, Darkus, because it seems impossible to get exactly 100% on some of these maps. Not that I've been trying very hard, mind you. But... Ah... Oh, that's weird. The energy cell fragment that was down here wasn't showing up. So I guess that's the last energy cell fragment. Alright, in that case, I guess we need to... Wait a minute, why is there... Okay, it looks like there are a couple of Gorlek ore I haven't gotten. Ah, of course. That one. So let's go get that one now. Oh, that is an enemy. You know what? Okay, so down here... Oh, that's why. There we go. Welcome back, Monotone. Sounds like a good dinner. Okay, I see where this puts us. In that case, we got that Gorlek ore. I'm actually fairly happy. I did a pretty good job clearing everything out, other than the one or two things left behind here. Alright, so there's one Gorlek ore there. One up here. This one will be easy to get. It's right, literally right around the corner. What the hell? Why am I not able to warp to a spirit well? Maybe from here? That is really weird, how it decides when it will and will not let you warp. Right, so this Gorlek ore... You know, another thing that would have really improved this game would be a mini-map that you could turn on or off. Okay, we have one more of these left. I think it's, yeah, that one. And it is directly down. Tell you what, this place still sucks. But it does not suck anywhere near as much now that we don't have to worry about the darkness killing us. And there we go. 3 more of these left. And actually, let's go check on the Moki that went back to his hut, because I think... Okay! Have a good one, Kay! Take it easy. Thank you so much for joining us. We'll catch you later. Stovetastic! Thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back. You got fired from your last job for asking the what? Oh. Not gonna lie, Stove, you had me in the first half. Oh, this guy came back here and got petrified along with his family. Idiot. Well, I figured that would be the case. Did it, Sam? I would bet on it being delayed for the rest of the year. I would count on everyone just getting their assignments sent home at this point. Yeah, Darkest, but not particularly surprising. It certainly is, Proase. It certainly is. Alright. So we want to go... up, I guess. No? Oh, that's the way we came from. Oh, she's gone. Well, there she is. You got a problem? I'll take you. Yes, suck it, Shriek. Oh, but Ori steps in and says, no killing the Shriek. Blinded by her past. Shriek rejected the warmth she once sought. No, Prawasa. There have been, so far, 3 bosses in this entire game. One of them was completely irrelevant to the story. It was just a random, gigantic beetle that we fought on the way into an early game area. The second was Gorlek being possessed by that tentacle monster. And the third was Mora, the giant spider. You didn't even fight the main villain in Ori 1 as a final boss. You didn't fight her at all. All she did to threaten you was she was part of a bunch of the escape sequences where if you stuck around for too long, she would just fly in and kill you. And my guess is that's all Shriek is going to do here. This game seems to have been very, very sparing with its bosses. Prawasa, there were 2 or 3 situations where I was sure we were going to fight a boss, and we didn't. It was either nothing, or it just ended up being an escape sequence. Oh, and now we've got... okay. Alright. Quest updated. Okay, well... in we go. Oh, that's convenient. Weeping Ridge. Why would I not pull this lever? Oh, I was wondering if this was going to be a Final Fight style elevator sequence. As soon as I saw that this thing was an elevator, I had a feeling that might be what we were in for. Oh, that's underwhelming, but I wonder... Oh, you have a shield! Not anymore. Actually, the shuriken seems like it's really good. It hits a ton of times, and if you stop it at the right moment... What? Oh! Oh, that's what that is. I wonder if there's any reason to climb back up here. I guess not. Oh, wait a minute. Is this actually death, or is this... This looks like death. It sure is. Wait, what? Really? If I fall down there, I do this whole sequence all over again? Alright, you know what? So out of morbid curiosity... Okay, thank goodness, the spear still does more. I was gonna say... If the shuriken did more damage than the spear, that would be a travesty. Oh, that's interesting, though. I wonder... Aha! I wonder if... No, of course you can't. Alright, so that looks like something for later. Oh, this is probably going to be part of this area's escape sequence, I would guess. Well, one thing's for sure, we're not going up that way. Oh. Oh, lovely. Okay. You know... Okay. All right. Yes, okay. 2 more. Wait, what? It's gone? Okay. Right. I forgot. Problem here is these stupid things blend in with the environment. Oh, that is an ability tree if I have ever seen one. This promises to be good. What do you got for us in the final area of the game? What is this? Rules of the trade. Launch. Oh, I knew it. I knew it. It's the super jump ability from Ori 1. Turn into a projectile. Wait a minute, can you... Oh, you can only use it once in the air. Oh, I might have, Darkus. That's a good point. I wondered where it went. I thought maybe it might have despawned when I got the Gorlek ore, but you're right. I probably just accidentally killed it by deflecting one of its bullets. Then, of course, they've got a purple ledge with a purple self-destructing enemy. Really? All this just for that? Oh, I know why, because I'm supposed to use it to get up there. Alright, sure. I haven't played them, Proasa, but I've watched Let's Plays of a couple of them. Japanese GTA, but that... Well, they're not as open-worldy as GTA, Proasa. I'm not sure GTA is quite the right game to compare them to. But I guess it's close enough. The thing is, you don't steal cars or really have any of that sandboxiness in the Yakuza games. They're sandboxes to a degree, but they're smaller sandboxes. They're not entire cities like the GTA games are. They're typically a single neighborhood of one city, but there's just a massive, massive density of stuff to do. And the writing and the quests are really good. That's the thing, is the stories of those games really carry them. And there are some fairly engaging mini-games and whatnot, too. Oh, you have? Okay. Alright, note to self, you can't bash through those. Or those. Supposed to get back through here. Ugh. Hey Wabi Sabi, welcome! You know what? Screw this. No, Wabi, I'm not. I really need to make a command for that because so many people keep asking me. I'm not interested in playing Neo 2. I'm burned out on pretty much any game set in feudal Japan. I'm just so tired of the setting. So, no, Wabi, I'm gonna give it a miss. I might get around to playing it sometime much, much later, but definitely not before, whoops. Definitely not before Persona 5 Royal and or FF7 Remake. Okay. Oh, thank goodness, a checkpoint. Okay, well, it looks like we're not getting through there. Oh, look at this. Look at all this ectoplasm. Someone call the Ghostbusters. least it doesn't seem to hurt. And there doesn't seem to be anything hidden in there. No, Neo 2 is out. It's been out for, I think, a week or so. As the end drew near, all paths led to the Spirit Willow. Oh, it took these guys the entire game to get here. Okay, so... this looks like it's going to be very much the same as the interior of the Ginso tree in Ori 1. Yeah, Wabi, I have zero interest in Ghost of Tsushima anyway. Even if I were interested in playing those kinds of games at the moment, I would skip Ghost of Tsushima. Okay, so... oh no, no way! Hey! Look who it is! Rachel, thank you so much for the raid. Hello and welcome. Mel, good night. Take care. Rest well. Rachel, how are you doing? It's so good to see you. Thank you so much for the raid. I believe you guys, you were finishing up Sekiro, weren't you? Did you end up clearing the game? Did you finish it? Guys, I'm gonna... if you haven't already gone and followed my very dear friend Rachel, go do so. You will be glad you did, I promise you that. She killed everything first try, Vasser. Awesome. Yeah, everyone gets mad at the Demon of Hatred. He's a bastard. That guy is a really, really, really miserable boss. At least if you fight him legit, he is. I don't think they've ended up patching the cheese for him yet, but if you fight him legit, which I've tried unsuccessfully, he is very, very, very brutal. You beat Ruby Weapon X with your guild in FF14? Congratulations! Oh, you're fighting him without the whistle, too. You're a stronger person than I am, Rachel. I admire you for that. Yeah, no kidding, Vasser. Believe me, I know. I haven't beaten him without cheesing him, Ryuji. I've tried, but I just didn't have the patience to learn that whole fight, like all 3 phases of it. It is really, really rough. Did you end up beating him, Rachel? Or are you going to come back for him another time? Also... is the Ruby weapon in FF14 basically the same one as it was in FF7? Hey, Waves! Oh, you did Ruby first. Okay. Yeah, if it is the FF7 one. Okay. Then I'm gonna guess that's a raid battle or something and probably requires a lot of people. And if that's the case, I well know how much those kinds of events can take out of you. I don't know if you've ever played Final Fantasy XI, Rachel, but there were a bunch of, like, major alliance battles in that game, and some optional, like, hyper-notorious monsters that, either they required super well-coordinated teams and really good communication, or they were just really long and tanky and drawn out. It's an extreme 8-man raid fight. Okay. Memorization. Okay, gotcha, yeah. So your team just has to really be on point for that. I remember those kinds of fights. Well, I hope you had a good stream. Congrats on getting the Ruby Weapon raid done anyway. You'll get Demon of Hatred some other time. You can tell I'm a little bit tired too. I'm randomly dropping syllables from my words. We've been at this how long? Holy hell, it's been 8 hours already? My god. I guess that's the benefit to being able to work from home with all the well, I could work from home with or without coronavirus, I guess, but it's just given me an excuse to stay home even more and work from home. So that means more streams. And longer ones, actually. Yeah, Vasser. Pretty long stream today. And I think since we're already almost done as far as I can tell, I'm just going to go to the end and finish it out no matter how much longer it takes. It can't be that much longer. I've gotten pretty nearly everything on every part of the map. I've gotten just about every item in every zone. And I think it's just this last area. I'm kind of astonished at how much more I've enjoyed this game than the first one. Like, the first one, I just wanted, by the end of it, I just wanted to be over and done with it. Because the gameplay just wasn't holding my interest. But here, I've enjoyed it enough that I went out of my way to find everything, do all the quests, except for that bugged one that I now can't finish. And I think we're going to be finishing the game with pretty much everything. Oh, yeah, the whole thing of taking your work home with you, Vasser. I can appreciate that. But I would so much rather work from home than have to go into an office and deal with a supervisor and a boss. I've lived that life, and so help me, I am done with it. To hear what, Rachel? That I've enjoyed this game? Are you planning on playing it? Have I heard of Roa? No, I don't think I have, Wabi. Why, is that a game? Moobot is going to get a server upgrade in 7.5 hours to meet the well, the stream will be long over by then, Ryuji, so I don't think that should affect us. Oh, for reasons you can't say. What, because Microsoft published it? Mm-hmm. Okay. I got it. I actually think I can guess what those reasons are, but I'm going to keep my mouth shut. I have a pretty good idea based on something you said a while ago, Rachel. Some other, just vague comment you made. I have a pretty good idea. You won't be playing it again. Yeah, okay. I gotcha. Say no more, I understand. Roa. Okay, Wabi, I will look into it. Well, Rachel, at the very least, now I know I don't have to worry about spoiling you on anything. I was gonna say, are you concerned with spoilers? But now I think I understand the circumstances, so clearly you're not. Honestly, Rachel, I just finished Ori 1, and based on my experience with Ori 1, I understand why you were worried. But what I've been telling all my other viewers today is the fact that Moon Studios basically took so many systems straight from Hollow Knight for Ori 2 essentially saved this game. They made it so much better that it's just got all the Hollow Knight stuff. It's basically the Ori skin, but the Hollow Knight skeleton and organs. Okay, Rachel. Yeah, because... Hollow Knight was awesome. And as much as I loved the aesthetic and the sound design in Ori and the Blind Forest, my single problem with that game, and it was a fairly big problem, was the gameplay. The fact that it was like 80% puzzle platformer and that the combat was maybe 20% of it. And the combat throughout Ori 1 just felt like an afterthought. And I was really, really disappointed by the gameplay, although I really loved the aesthetic and the music. But they've solved almost all of those problems quite handily in Ori 2. The one and only issue I have with this game, Rachel, is the sandworm sequence where you're running away from the sandworm. I felt like all the other escape sequences in this game, they did a much better job of making them more reasonable and less obnoxious, like they were in Ori 1. But the sandworm sequence feels like a checkpoint halfway through would have been the absolute least they could do to make it better. But apart from the sandworm thing, absolutely everything else has been 10 out of 10, just fantastic. Hollow Knight was really the right direction for them to go with this game. It works out so fantastically well as a Hollow Knight-like, I guess. God, now we've... I mean, really, it's basically just a Metroidvania, I guess is what you would call it. Whereas Ori 1 was I guess a puzzle platformer, really. Oh, whoops, okay. So we're not supposed to bounce off of that guy. Oh, I see, this is a platform. Honestly, Edsta, I have a hard time imagining how much better it could get than the original Hollow Knight and now this. No problem, Rachel, no problem at all. If you have any questions about how to set anything up with the Elgato HD60S, please feel free to drop in and ask. I'm going to be streaming for a little while longer, so if you need a hand with setup or any tips or anything, let me know. But thank you so much for the raid. It always makes me so happy to see you, Rachel. You've really made my night, and it's always a pleasure and a joy to have you. So good luck with the setup. I'm really looking forward to seeing your streams once you get that all up and running. The demo of Silk Song, Edsta? I still need to get my hands on the demo of that. Maybe I'll try and download that and stream it tomorrow, if I can. Yeah, I think Silk Song is the one where you play as Hornet, Dingo. African BBC Warrior 12-inch. Friend, that is, I think, possibly... that is possibly the most glorious name I've seen on Twitch in a long time. How is the storyline in this? Honestly, it's a simple story, but it's very effective. It's very well written. It's a more minimalistic exposition style, which I really like. I've never been fond of those games that shove the story down your throat with really long-winded dialogue and tons of NPCs that just have page after page that you have to read through. I've never been fond of that. Whereas both Ori and the Blind Forest and Ori and the Will of the Wisps their exposition is a lot more minimalistic. It has a narrator, And in Ori 2, there are a few NPCs you talk to. In Ori 1, there's nobody. It's just the narration and the story cutscenes. But in Ori 2, there aren't any NPCs that have more than 2 or 3 short lines of dialogue. Like 90% of the exposition is handled through the narration and the cutscenes. Which is perfectly alright with me. I think, Oh, okay, it's not publicly available. Gotcha. I wish I'd known they were at PAX, or I would have gone to check it out. But yeah, no, BBC Warrior, the story in this game is really very good. And they do a very good job of making little nostalgic throwbacks to the first game. So I have no problems with the story. It's quite a touching story, actually. And I haven't even gotten to the end yet. Your favorite Metroidvania ever? Well, that's pretty high praise. But I agree, other than, like, that one sequence with the sandworm and... Really, that's pretty much it. I can't think of any other significant issues I have with this. And with that said, I suppose now is a good opportunity to move on and make some progress. Oh! Okay, that's not part of the background. Got it. Yeah. Ah! What am I even doing? There was a safer spot to stand up here. Alright. Oh, but now I'm all the way back. Ouch. Good night, Sam. Get some rest. Hang in there. Damn it. Okay. I also really like the degree of mobility that you get from the abilities in this game. Ah. Yeah, Laughing Rogue, that and the fact that there's a fairly heavy use of bloom on both the foreground and the background elements, which causes them to blend together to a certain degree and makes it a little bit harder to distinguish them, especially in areas where everything is the same color like this. It's not usually too bad. It's just that in areas like this one in particular that have a fairly monochromatic color palette. Blast it. Oh. Alright, note to self, those things are walls. Okay. So if you self-boost off of this... There we go. Thank goodness, so we got a checkpoint. Alright, so I'm guessing that right there is something I have to destroy. Aha. And yeah, it stands to reason for a final level that they would test you and make you apply all of the different skills and abilities the game had taught you up to now. Oh, that's how you get this. Healthy. Oh, that's okay. Well, that's all the life and energy pickups then. Otherwise, we wouldn't have gotten achievement for that one. All right. Next. Oh, dear. Oh, that hurts too, huh? Got it. Whoops. You know, I'm beginning to think maybe I'm not meant to go that way. Huh. Oh, that's also death. Okay. Maybe I'm not meant to go that way either. Yeah, Darkest, that's why I mentioned that it looks like we're basically doing the same thing from the Ginso tree, where we are destroying the hearts of corruption or whatever they are. Ah. So we can only stand on the thing in the middle, it looks like. Well, that was not great, but here we are. Hey, Lord Luis. Wait, what? Okay, we can't get in there yet. I wonder if we have to... No? Boy, that jump really throws me off. Okay, probably not then. Ah! No choice but to eat that hit. This is not my best platforming performance. Okay, so there's a breakable wall over to the left. Ah. Oh, God. All right. Cool. Everything's fine. Everyone's okay. Aha! And there was another one behind it, because of course there was. Oh, and that's our way back down, I'm guessing. Ah, and there appears to be a Gorlek ore somewhere over here. Oh, I see it. Looks like it'd be accessed from up above us somewhere. Okay, that's damage. Got it. And that down there is clearly death. So it looks like we've done everything we can here, because there was no way to get through the wall over there to get that ore, and it looked like you have to come from the left, from what I saw through the walls, so... What that means for us... Ah! God, this stuff is deadly, whatever it is. Oh, there's yucky stuff on the... Okay. Yeah, Darkus, it is mean. But I see what I have to do. Ah! Tell you what was mean, that. Alright, one more Gorlick ore, and we've got them all. Welcome back, Kay. Work has taken a big change for you. I bet it has. It's taken a big change for everybody. Guessing you're going to be working from home from now on, huh? There we are. No, Proasa, absolutely not. The most significant difficulty spike in the game was the sandworm chase sequence that we just finished. That was far, far more difficult than this. You work as a company trainer, but since you're home, they made you do content. Huh. Also, is it just me, or is the game louder all of a sudden? Maybe it's just the music. Oh, wait. Ah. Okay. Oh, they don't want to... That's nice. Oh, look, he found a map stone.
Ah, on it.
Here we are, under the roots of the great willow that once gave life to this land. I just didn't know, Ori. I didn't realize the decay had cut to the very heart of Newen. Seeing this, Talk was right to be worried. And look, I usually charge for my services, but given the circumstances, this one's on me. Oh, finally! Finally. Thanks, man. Okay, so we definitely have a fair bit left, and it appears that there are 1, 2, 3, 6 hearts left. Oh, and a save point, which I very much am going to go visit. Is this what happened to what will happen to the rest of Newen? The mountains and valleys, the rivers, the glades, all distorted and erased in this destruction? Okay.
Hands up.
Kvorlok is gone. Bauer is busy with
Oh,
his
no.
dreams. Mora sits in the depths below, weakened. Who will protect us from this, Ori? There we are. I feel a lot better now that we have this. Yeah, Proasa, exactly. Yeah, you know, I know you're doing a huge charity for the rest of the world at tremendous personal risk. I'ma still charge you, though, sucker. How generous. Oh, okay, well... You know, now that I have the projectile dash, now that I can consistently get above those guys, nothing they have to throw at me is any threat whatsoever anymore. Well, you know what? Oh, no checkpoint? Really? Alright, well, hang on a minute. There are... Actually, we might as well go over here and get this out of the way first. Because this looks like a self-contained area. There's clearly something behind that wall. Okay. That puts us here. Oh, I see. Oh, and then that puts us back here. All right, down here then. Great. Uh... All right then. Okay, it looks like I have to redirect a couple of bullets. Oh, come on. No, it isn't, Proasa, but I appreciate your discretion. Oh, okay, I see. So this is just a shortcut. I got it. I see. That'll give me a little more warning, I guess. Sheesh. Well, that was an interesting puzzle, but my God. Nice, Lord Louise. Good luck. Okay. So I want to go in here. Ah. Ah. I'll buy myself a little time to heal. That guy will respawn. Or it may be that I just don't need him at all. Phew. Yeah, Lord Louise, that's pretty much the only thing I still have time to put on YouTube these days. Because anything else just gets demonetized and... I mean, the whole thing ends up being a pretty big waste of time if it gets demonetized, but... Hey, Empress Moth, welcome. Lord Louise, what I'm trying to say is, it's only really worthwhile for me to make short uploads to YouTube that don't require a ton of time to produce. Oh, Empress, we're getting by. Seems like most people are managing. Yeah, the longest one that I still have to upload, Lord Luis, is the footage I recorded at the actual show at PAX. And even that one, I think, is only 17 minutes. There wasn't a lot there this year that, that really interested me. Wait, what? Why would this... Okay. Alright. Yeah! Lord Louise, I did preview everything a few days ago. I guess you were here for that. And I think I did cover most of the footage then. There we are. The decay resists us, Ori. The way to the Spirit Willow is blocked. Corrupted hearts added to your map. They were already on my map. Which is funny that you can complete the Mapstone quest before you come here and they'll just already be marked. Yeah, Kay, I've seen people do that any old time. People don't do their finances, they don't calculate it first, and then they just abandon their carts. It still astonishes me sometimes, Kay, how selfish and inconsiderate people in first world countries can be. Well, that was a little too close. No, Yami, but something almost as bad. People who just fill up their shopping carts, realize they don't have enough money, and then leave the carts and let the sales associates or, you know, grocery store staff put everything back. It's been that way for decades, Lord Luis. And I kind of feel like any society is going to have at least some of that. Also, welcome back, Yami. Yeah, Yami. Oh. Okay, well, that was lucky, I guess. Oh, and there's something up here. Oh, this is going to be the final boss, is what that is. Oh, good, and we did get checkpointed. Well, Stryker, you always get both in a situation like this, obviously. It's just maybe a little easier to notice the bad ones, because first of all, people make a bigger deal about them, and you're more likely to hear about the bad ones. And second of all, the good ones... maybe it's just me, but you seem to see them a little less. Whoa. Alright. Oh, and you know what? This is gonna be... Huh. It's not gonna be what I thought. Yeesh. Oh, okay. Alright, you know what? Yeah, that was a good idea, Empress. Getting all your prep done. I hope so too, Lord Louise. Kay, that's how you can tell a person who has never actually cooked their own shrimp in their lives. Someone who thinks that shrimp just comes from nature already red. Ah. Good riddance. Yummy, fresh shrimp that hasn't been cooked or exposed to heat is gray. But the only way anyone would know that is if they'd actually cooked shrimp themselves. Whereas in America, and in Germany as well, in most of Europe and any developed nation, people are typically only accustomed to seeing shrimp that is red because it's already been cooked. Because they only buy it at the grocery store. Yeah, that too, Ryuji, that too. And that just goes to show you how dependent people are on grocery stores in these kinds of countries. Ah. I have, Empress. First time I ever had a true fried fish was at a Thai restaurant. It was, red snapper in chu cheese sauce. Wow, I didn't know he would die if he jumped into the teleporter. I was at a Thai restaurant with a couple of coworkers of mine. This was years ago in a previous job. And I saw the red snapper on the menu, and I thought, oh, okay, I'll try that. I did not realize at the time that it was the whole fish. And it was an enormous fish. It was easily a portion for one hungry person, if not two. They brought the whole thing out on a platter. It was the whole fish. Nothing had been removed from it. It had been gutted, but the head was still on it, and all of the meat, the tail and everything, the fins were still on it. And it was fried in this really nice spicy Thai sauce with what appeared to be a panko kind of breading. Yes, Kay, actually, I do. I am going to refer you, Kay, to the good old shrimp scampi. Have a look at some of the items on that list. And let me give you a slight variation on that, which is the Cajun style shrimp. Those are Cajun shrimp in garlic and butter. But if you cook them in a cast iron skillet, you can get a really nice sear on them. And if you add the fresh herbs, oh man. And let's not forget the old classic shrimp cocktail. Everybody knows what a shrimp cocktail is at this point, so I'm gonna just give you a quick little idea. Here we are. So there's the classic shrimp cocktail, K. However, there is also a Mexican variation on shrimp cocktail where... And actually, Lord Luis, maybe you could tell Kay a little bit more about this if you've had it yourself, because I would guess you're probably familiar with it. But the Mexican variant on shrimp cocktail is a little bit different, and I actually like it better than the American, like the North American variation. Another one that I actually had at PAX East for the first time is shrimp ceviche. And let me give you a good idea of what that looks like. It's kind of similar, I guess, to the Mexican-style shrimp cocktail, but it's different as well. It has a few things in common, but... Yeah, Kay, the big shrimp there are probably tiger prawns, which are basically just bigger shrimp. That's a good one too, Elk River Dog. Pesto Alfredo with shrimp. Sign me up. Green hot peppers and lots of lime and avocado. Yeah, that's the one, Lord Luis. Thank you. Yeah, Yummy, I think you were here when we had that conversation, weren't you? About how nobody deshells shrimp even when they put them in pasta that you're supposed to eat with a fork or with chopsticks or something. Let's see, Ryuji, this... Oh, this one looks pretty decent. This looks more like a, lo mein type noodle. But I could get on board with this. So there you go, Kay. I hope that helps. You've gotten some suggestions from quite a few people in chat. Well, no, Yami, I understand why that's a thing in China. Because throwing away the head of the shrimp would be a waste. And that habit probably originated in times when people didn't have the luxury of throwing it away. It was still food, you know? You can eat it. I don't personally like it, but... people still eat the tamale from crabs and lobsters as well, Yami, and not just in China. Okay! You and Ryuji probably would find that your countries have quite a bit in common. Well, original countries, Ryuji, in your case, right? Because I think you live in America now, don't you? Yeah, that's the one, Lord Luis. Lord Luis, were you there when I showed the different kinds of ceviche that I had at the Mexican restaurant in Boston? Well, Yami, that depends on the kind of fish. There are some kinds of smaller fish like sauri, where if you cook them whole and fry them, they get crispy enough that you can't even tell the difference between the bones and the flesh. And as long as they're gutted, people just eat the whole fish, you know, head, tail, and everything. Yeah, Ryuji, but refresh my memory. This is you I'm thinking of, isn't it? Your family is from Malaysia, are they not? And I think I remember you telling me that you'd spend kind of half and half. You went back and forth between the two places. Close? Was it Singapore? I'm sorry, Ryuji. It's shameful that I'm not remembering this. Cambodia, that's what it was. Cambodian, China. Okay, so you're closer to kind of the Lao Thai cuisine than you are really to the Chinese Filipino. You didn't travel much. Okay, it might have been someone else I'm thinking of then, Ryuji. I apologize if that's the case. Yeah, Thai, yeah, that sounds right. Yeah, Yami, I learned that from an early age too, because oddly enough, although Taiwan and the countries my parents are from have very different fish cultures, oddly enough, Yami, in Jewish cuisine, a very common type of food is smoked whitefish and smoked salmon. And especially with the smoked whitefish, you'll get it whole at a market, and it will not be deboned. It will be gutted, but it'll still be the whole fish. Other than that, it'll be the head, the fins, and you'll have to do the deboning yourself. So I learned that same lesson in probably a fairly similar way from an early age, Yami. Oh, your grandfather's Chinese, Lord Luis. I don't think I ever recall you mentioning that. There is never enough DACA. Hello and welcome. Man, we've had some real ace usernames in chat tonight, haven't we? How you doing, DACA? And hello, Squid King. They go hand in hand, Yami, but that's a matter of convenience. It's a matter of mutual benefit. And I would go so far as to say, Yami, it's really more a matter of Chinese culture benefiting the Jews than it is of Jewish culture having any tangible benefit for you guys. Because it's my family, we're the ones who, on all the freaking high holidays when no other restaurants are open, we know that you guys have our backs and we won't have to starve. I did say DACA, didn't I? 10 a.m. to 9:30 p.m. Friday to... Jeez, Squid King. That's true, Kay. Fusion food will always be big business as long as it's good. Friday to Sunday. Jeez, Squid King. Well, I'm glad you finally have a chance to relax. Goodness knows you've earned it. Yeah, business is good during Passover. Yeah, Yami, and during Christmas. Frankenfood. I love that term, Kay. I tend to think of Frankenfood more as failed fusion cuisine. Honestly, Kay. Like the fusion cuisine that doesn't end up making it onto the menu. Oh, DACA. Okay, you were talking to Yami. Gotcha. The lore explanation for how Ori is actually the nameless king. God, ask Vadi, man. I don't... I'm not going to be diving deep on that one. Oh, dear. Yeah, Squid King, I've been hearing almost universally positive reviews of Neo 2. I've heard some criticisms of it, but basically, from what people seem to be saying, it's just Neo 1, but better. Which is kind of the case with this game. This is just Ori and the Blind Forest, but better. Kay, if you want to see some Frankenfood, go to Japan. Because I'll tell you what, Japan, in their never-ending quest to develop newer and still more bizarre types of food, Japanese scientists have been hard at work around the clock day in and day out to bring you the latest flavors of Pepsi and Kit Kat bars. Well, that's very forward-thinking of you, DACA. I appreciate that. You know, Yami, now that you mention it, I don't think I've ever had authentic Taiwanese cuisine. I would imagine it's somewhat similar to China's, at least, but you guys must have stuff that's unique to Taiwan, yeah? You got to make matcha red bean soup with squid ink. It's in every vending... Oh, yeah, yummy. Yeah, I will hand it to them. Matcha Kit Kat bars were a winner, Squid King. So were the strawberries and cream ones, honestly. They all went back to Taiwan, Yummy? Oh, okay. Well, yeah, Ryuji, that's the problem. If it's a cuisine I haven't had in the country from which it originates, then going into a restaurant that serves that cuisine, I always find myself wondering, how authentic is it? Like the Mexican restaurant I went to in Boston. Once that episode of Fine Dining goes up, Lord Luis, if you'd be willing, I'd be interested in hearing your feedback on how authentic the stuff there looks. Because it was a nicer restaurant, and on the one hand, I kind of felt like since it was nicer, they might have put in more effort to actually be authentic. But then it occurred to me that since it was nicer, maybe it was something more along the lines of a fusion-type restaurant, and maybe they were trying to cater more to American tastes and American ideas of Mexican food. So, having the expert opinion of someone who's grown up and lived in that culture will be very helpful to me, Lord Louise. Thank you, I appreciate it. You know it, Daka. It's what people come here for now, I guess. To watch me forget to play a game and talk about food. Speaking of, my tea's gotten cold long ago, but... Okay, Yami. Yeah, I guess I can kind of understand that. Because I do seem to remember there being, every time I visit Manhattan, which isn't often, I do seem to remember there being more and more Chinese places there, and less of pretty much everything else. At least in the area around where all the Chinese joints are, over on Elizabeth Street and in that section of town. Oh, I'm glad to hear that, Squid King. I'm glad they've got more than just the, 6 weapons that were in Neo 1. The hilarious yet long stall you caused when you showed one of the other streamers you watched the Beyblade Moses clip? What's that? Doc, I don't think I've seen that yet. In fact, I'm quite sure I haven't. Granted, I don't really know anything about Beyblade other than that it's a spinny thing that you battle with. So it probably won't have the same effect showing it to me as it would on that other guy. Oh, 12! Nice, Squid. I'm glad to hear that. Yeah, Yami, I remember them. Some of the kids that I went to school with had them. Although they were they came around later. What the kids in my class mostly had were Pogs. Okay, Daka, let me take a look. Let's see. Alright, hang on. We can watch this together. Let me just turn down the game volume here. Beyblade Moses. Oh, it's from the actual cartoon. Okay.
You don't.
Alright. What do we got?
You don't know the real truth about Beyblading. There is a tremendous power hidden within bays. Since ancient times, the existence of bays can be found in moments throughout history. The power of Beyblades have been used to change the course of rivers and oceans. What the fuck?
Oh, okay. All right. That is not what I was expecting, but, yeah, I guess the writers just said, screw it. Moses isn't gonna copyright claim us. That's good. That's good. Well, thank you, Daka. That was a fun little interlude. Yeah, Yami, and that should tell you how much anime I watch. That should give you a pretty good idea. Clearly not enough. Yeah, sure. That depends. You just woke your neighbors. Oh, they pulled that episode off the air, Daka? Really? Why? Were they afraid of offending someone? How dare you imply that Moses parted the Red Sea with a bay? Why do you think the dreidel is so You know, Daka, you got me. You got me. I don't even know what to say to that. GG, man. Alright, let's see if we can solve this puzzle. Got him. You blame Reagan? Why Reagan, Yami? Reagan was to blame for a lot of things. But not anime. Yeah, I can understand, Daka. That's Oh, okay, it looks like one stomp kills him anyway. Not that I know of, Lord Louise, but I can't honestly say I keep terribly on top of that. Ugh. Blasted, I should have. Got it. Ugh. Okay, one of these, huh? Oh, God. All right, Oh, they do checkpoint us here. Thank goodness. I was gonna say. There probably is, depending on who you ask and how far you look, Daka. Jesus, alright, Okay. Oh, good, and it did checkpoint us again. Darkus, you are seeing a really nasty puzzle section, or a nasty platform section, anyway. I guess it's kind of both. Ah. Ugh. Damn it. Oh, and there's that last Gorlick ore. There it is. Well, to this section, Daka, in general, this game is more what I would just call a Metroidvania, because it does have a very strong emphasis on the combat. However, the platforming sections are very, very platformy. Squish. Oh, yeah, Yami! The only reason I've heard of that before is because people have been, like, every now and then someone will randomly link me a Girls und Panzer meme. And be like, hey, Froz, you're German, I bet you think this is funny. Ah, funny. Alright, actually, now that we've gotten the last Gorlick ore, we have 2 hearts left to destroy. No, actually, we only have the 1. So we'd probably better go hand this in before we do that. Well, Yami, at least you're honest about it.
Remember.
The forest is alive with news that the light is whole again. It warms my heart knowing the ruins of my home fulfilled their purpose. Now go, spirit. Too long has the willow waited for the light's return. Here we are. Finishing touches of decoration. Yeah, what would we get with this? Oh, it makes the houses fancier, I guess? Much nicer. Funny how a bit of decoration here and there makes everything else feel better, eh? Believe it or not, all the dreams I had for these glades are now a reality thanks to you. After seeing those sands destroy my work back home, I wasn't sure I still had it in me. But I kept my promise, Ori. Together we built a haven for all. All right. Oh, too many times, Proasa. Best representation of what anime is. Well, yeah. I mean, it's definitely a good representation of what anime is, Yami, but... Daka, I am that one guy. Oh, it's mock. Okay. Oh, you know, there was a, You've really done it this time. The light coming together, that has to be good, surely. But the ground shaking and those lights on the horizon? And Shriek's been spotted up on the Weeping Ridge. It's enough to make this wanderer want to find a nest and stay put. Oh, I see what he did. He put flower pots all around and... Huh. Okay. Oh? There's a sign here now? Hello, thank you for the lantern, Spirit. I caught many fireflies. Now I go to the Moldwood Depths whenever I want to get more silk. And the spiders help me. It is a good time to be a Moki. Oh, okay. He's bros with the Spider Bros now. So he doesn't actually appear to have a shop. I heard a big tentacle monster was oh, okay. He has nothing new. The glades are getting prettier. It is thanks to Grom. He is better at building. We are better at playing. Oh, okay. Is there actually anything new in here now? They still haven't gotten rid of the freaking thorns in this place. Oh, there's stuff I can smash. Not that I really need any of this. Tabletop... It's funny you ask that, Daka. Someone else asked me that earlier during the stream. No, I'm not into tabletop RPGs at all, actually. I never have been. They require too much abstract imagination, which is something that I very much lack. I need something much more visual, which is why I've gravitated toward video games instead. Alright, yeah, I guess it's just the one... I always feel badly when I tell people that, Daka, because... I know there are a lot of people in my generation, and my viewers in particular, who are really into D&D and other various tabletop RPGs. And I always feel like I'm somehow disappointing people when I tell them I'm not interested, but... Alright, Okay, so we have to go up. No, this is actually not the way I'd like to go. You know what, dude? Actually, do I have any of these things that I could get rid of? No, not really. Okay, so I need to go up and to the right. Oh, good, actually. That's much more convenient. Tell you what, they did a good job with the shortcuts in this game. It's definitely nice not to have to go through all those puzzle sections again. Well, thank you, Kay and Darkus. I appreciate you guys understanding. I mean, more the reassurance, I guess. I just always feel like I'm letting people down, you know, so it's nice to hear that someone understands. Oh, okay, there was a boss in here after all. And a totally random one, no less. Oh! Well, bye! Holy hell. That's not what I expected either, Darkus. A boss there, of all places? But I guess, alright. Okay. I mean, it was a boss. It had a life bar and stuff, right? Oh, I'm not down on myself, Daka. I'm just saying that every now and then that crosses my mind. I am who I am, and I am more than okay with it. It's just, you know, my perception of how others perceive me, right? Which is why it always helps to hear how people actually perceive me, so that I don't, get the wrong idea. This... Oh, I guess we just... Okay. Whoops. I need to... There we go. Damn it. Yeah, I think this is the way we want to go. Yeah, here we are. Oh, and here's the save point. So I'm gonna guess that I'm just gonna take a stab at it right now. I'm gonna call it right here and say that the final boss and the ending sequence of this game is just going to be a gigantic chase. We're gonna be running from Shriek. Okay, that'll be death. Or maybe not, actually. This looks like a platform for a final boss fight if I've ever seen one. We made it, Ori, the Spirit Willow. The light will be restored to the land. The damage will be undone, but not before we have to deal with the one thing that has stood in our way the whole time. She's probably gonna grab Sayre before she gets into the nest. Okay, I guess not. We actually had a chance to do the thing without being sandbagged by the villain. Brave child, you have healed what was broken. Sayre is now reborn. See their memories gather to my branches, how the spirits have longed for this day. If only I could carry this light once more, but it is no longer mine to hold. What? My time has come and gone. A new age must begin. My child, I give the light to you? One life you must now leave behind to save the lives of all. Join now with Sayre, embrace the light. Oh, Ori, care for this land as I once did. So we need a new tree. Yep, right on schedule. Just like in the first game. Here it is. All right. You have been a thorn in my side long enough, Shriek. No mercy for the damned. Thus thou hast no escape from the grasp of catastrophe. Or, you know, light spear spam. One or the other. Oh, great. Yeah, see, I knew it. We did like 1/10 of her health bar. And now it's just one of these damn chase sequences again. Ugh. That wasn't a boss fight, Daka. That was the opening of a chase sequence disguised as a boss fight. Oh, okay. I see how it's going to be. A boss fight, then a chase sequence, then a boss fight. Very happy about that. I'm gonna have to use some melee. Restore my energy soon. Oh, okay. So she spends part of the fight in the background. It's going to be chase again now. No, it's not. Please tell me it checkpointed me there. Looks like it. Wait, what? I don't know what I'm supposed to do here. This is one other problem that the first game had as well, is sometimes, especially during these kinds of sequences, their expectations of the player are incredibly obtuse. Run to the right, Yami? That... I don't know. No, that's definitely not it. Am I supposed to just finish her before she destroys the platform? Oh, I'm supposed to stay afloat on the projectiles? Got it. Like I'm putting up with that. Stone cold. Thanks, guys. Yes, her name is Shriek, DMP. We shall always remember the night. Oh, they made it. When hope faltered. Some chose to remain in darkness. Good riddance. Yeah, DMP, you came in right at the end. You picked quite a time. So actually, even Kuro ended up being better than Shriek. Kuro actually made some effort to redeem herself, but Shriek just, nope, just doubled down. DMP, this is much better than the first one. The first one is 80% puzzle platformer. Its combat is incidental at best and very one-dimensional. Oh, okay. There's Kolok. Whereas this one is much more like Hollow Knight, DMP, in that this is a true Metroidvania. There's a lot more emphasis on the combat. The combat's a lot better. And is more than just hastily implemented. The first one is not like Hollow Knight, though, DMP, just be warned. First one's a puzzle platformer, this is a Metroidvania, just so you know the difference. Yeah, the art's fantastic in both games, DMP. They nailed it in the first one, with the art, and the sound design. Yeah, Yami, I guess we're going with the Link the Fire ending. You were joking, Yami. Well, this is what you get. Ha! Yeah, it was made in Unity. Oh, hey, she's got both her wings. So Ori becomes the new tree. I embraced the light. Oh, this is Ori narrating. When my name was okay. I see. So that's the plot twist Rachel was talking about. Oh, and I guess that's Ku. Presumably all grown up, because this is, yeah. So Ori becomes the new spirit tree. And it was, in the first game, the spirit tree was its own entity that was doing the narration. In this game, it looks like Ori is the spirit tree from the beginning and is the one doing the narration from the start. It was the will. Oh, Ori, the tree has all the faces in it of the people that were important to him. That life began anew. And this is how Ori started in the first game. I see. So that's the cycle they're talking about. I gotcha. Huh. Okay. G freaking G Moon Studios. Damn it, Dark Souls. Yami, I don't know, man. Yeah, DMP, you got here just in time to watch literally the whole ending. Yeah, DMP, I would absolutely say that this is worth your time to play. The first game, I hate to tell you to play the second game and not the first one. But the first one really lacks a lot of the polish that this has. You know? Oh, you do own it. Okay. The first game is short. I think I ended up finishing the first game in 2 days. Mind you, I think I finished this one in 2 days as well. Hey, Alexander O. Smith. I remember him. He worked on a lot of Squaresoft games. Including Legend of Mana, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, BBC Warrior, thank you so much for the $10 donation. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. Music by Gareth Coker. That guy is a hero. Philharmonia Orchestra. Pinewood Voice. Yeah, they went all out on the music with this. Recorded at Lyndhurst Hall Air Studios. Custom string design. So they did some of their own instruments as well. Look at this. Look at how many people worked on the music. No wonder. What, the first game, Proessa? Yeah, I agree. But BBC Warrior, thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Thank you for helping keep the Ragtime Lounge in business and helping feed a hungry spy. Yeah, just looking at all the people who worked on single elements of the game, like the light mapping. Yeah, Alexander O. Smith was a localization guy for a lot of the Squaresoft games he worked on. Very interesting. I note, though, that, Ted Woolsey didn't work on this game, whereas he seems to have worked on the first one. Audio services provided by? What does that even mean? Audio services. Voice talent, Eric Bra. Look at everyone had their own voice. Jeez. Well, except for Tuli, Twillin, Ofer, Viral, and the Gorlick Miner. But everyone else had their own voices, it looks like. Wabi Sabi Sound. Huh. Okay. We have a viewer in here with that username. Yami, it might be a foreign subsidiary of Formosa Interactive. Patrick Seitz? Who's that, Darkus? I don't know the name. No, Proessa, this is, for all intents and purposes, AAA. With an all-star team like this, the first one, I guess you could call indie. This, with Microsoft publishing it, and with this kind of talent behind it, and this budget, this is AAA. Yeah, there he is. I thought you were still here, Wabi. Oh, and Unity Technologies, there they are. The game was made with their engine. Honestly, it seems like the right engine for this job. Oh, it looks like these two are getting along. That's good. Oh, and middleware, okay. Created with Unity, all right. Nucha and Roboto, huh. And of course, Xbox Studios. Thank you again, by the way. Not that probably anybody from Xbox Game Studios is watching this, but thank you guys for the key, if anyone is. Really appreciate that. This was a great game. Is a great game. User research. I am really curious. I am disappointed that I didn't see a familiar name under user research, but I wonder if we'll see her somewhere in here. Studios Quality Microsoft, huh. Nah, we probably would have seen it earlier. No, Proasa. It would have been under user research, if at all, I would think, Proasa, that the familiar name I'm looking for would have been listed. It wouldn't be under localization. Release management. Huh. Special thanks. Phil Spencer. Matt Booty, now there's a name. Huh. Moon Studios would like to thank all the fans of Ori and the Will of Wisps for their Okay. Very good. Give it up for Matt Booty. Yeah. Oh, and here we are. Honestly, Daka, I expected pretty much anything else. Pretty much anything. Oh, look at that. 99% completion. Huh. Where, out of curiosity, does this put us? Right before the ending sequence, I would guess? Yeah, right before the ending sequence. Okay. That's really interesting, because I was expecting that the whole mechanic with Ori flying around on Ku's back was actually going to be integrated into the gameplay somehow, but I guess it was just a thing that you do during cutscenes. Yeah, I wonder what the 1% is that I'm missing. Oh, well. Yeah, Darkus, I thought for sure we were actually going to get to do more of that. I thought it was going to play more into the actual game. But hey, you know what? I can't really complain all that much. Yeah, I wish that too, BBC Warrior. Ku was one of the most interesting characters. Gameplay-wise, especially. But yeah, you know, this was a really, really solid game, and I am astonished that Moon Studios went from a 20-man team working on Ori 1 to really, for all intents and purposes, just AAA quality on everything. Absolutely. Honestly, even the final boss sequence wasn't that bad. They really figured out how to make those, the cinematic escape sequences much better. I wish there'd been more boss fights, but what there was certainly sufficient. Yeah, BBC Warrior, and the feather from Kuro that we just let go of. Oh, shut up, Yami. Yeah, Daka, the increase in quality in this game over Ori and the Blind Forest is exponential. It is incredible how much better a job they did with this. And I'll tell you what, if this is any indication of what we're going to see from Moon Studios from here on out, sign me up. Sign me up. Yeah, Elk River Dog, but you know what? If the worm sequence was the worst thing in this game, then this game is doing fantastically well. Yeah, BBC Warrior, and they even resolved most of the technical issues in this game compared to the first one. If this jump in quality is something that they can sustain for their next game, like if they do a third game in this series, or if they even do another game on this level of quality, I think there are good things in store for this team. But I wonder that too, Kay. That's a good question. Where do they go from here? I guess we'll just have to stay tuned and find out. You know, BBC Warrior, maybe it would be for the best if they don't. Maybe it would be good to leave the series on such a high note as this. Because, I mean, they've already wrapped up the plot for the character Ori. You know? Ori's story is done. We know what happens now. The writing is on the wall. And I think this is a good place to leave it. But I hope they do something else that's this good. Yeah, Yami, I agree. Action platformer is a tree. Right, Kay. That would make for some potentially interesting gameplay. Exactly, Yami, exactly. For the same reason, I feel like they should have ended the Souls series on Dark Souls 1. Just left it at that, but... Yeah, BBC, exactly, exactly. Well... I guess this is, maybe the epitome of that. We're gonna leave it on a high note. We are going to go raid a guy I kinda know. I don't know him too well, but I know he's a good guy, and I know he's a really chill streamer. And fortunately, he also seems to be playing Ori and the Will of the Wisps. So if you guys want more of this, this is going to be your go-to man. I'm going to call it for today. I can't believe we finished this game in, I think, 2 streams. Unbelievable. So this was 20 hours, all told. Thank you all so much for joining me. Thank you all for the support. And I look forward to seeing all of you, I guess, tomorrow. Hopefully I'll be able to figure out something to play in between now and then. But, yeah, let's all go make Aobi's night. He'll be really happy, and I know you guys are probably itching to see more of this, so he'll give you your fix, and you guys will like him. He's a nice guy. Take care, everybody, and I will catch all of you then, hopefully tomorrow. Good night!